Beyond Greyjoy to the rescue.
My understanding is if we keep to medical facts and
I just tell you,
it's PG, and we can actually put this information on a public access channel.
It doesn't make it PG.
Hey, Alex,
why strange how Ice just gets muted as soon as he starts talking, isn't it?
Alex, why don't you have your own TV show?
I have my own TV show because I'm lazy.
I was gonna say because aren't vets in Michigan hot, right? Isn't that the thing?
I don't know. It's never been something I looked into.
Because Dr. Pohl has his own show, so that's why I
there are a few vets who have their own show. I've never wanted to be on television.
No,
I struggle enough with being on this stream.
What always made me laugh about that is that was my family vet growing up, Dr. Pohl. My family vet, we went there all the time, and now he has a TV show, and I'm like, what is this crap? Like, he's a family vet. What are we doing? Like, he's a TV show?
Yeah. The vet I go to does the newspaper show here. He does that.
Oh, yeah.
He has an article in the newspaper every week about some topic. But I never want, like I said, I struggle being on the stream, so, I'm certainly not going to go on TV. I've been tempted to, get one of those virtual masks or something, so put up with it.
You could just get one of those. Just go to like the Halloween store, get a mask.
Get like a one of those scream masks or something, and just be in that.
You could just pick up a plague mask.
A plate?
I could do,
Cut holes out of it.
No, like plague.
Like the doctors
wanting
plague.
Oh yeah.
The stuff they end with good smelling stuff. That would have been good for during Corona, wouldn't it? If COVID,
Yeah. I still think I should have been wearing my full respirator, self-contained, out and about during that.
I mean, it's the safest thing to do.
Now I'm vaccinated, so I'm immune.
There you go.
So I can go back to licking countertops. It's going to be great.
Yes. Door handles,
yeah.
toilet seats, etc.
I mean, I know there's people who didn't stop doing that, but there's less of those people now.
It's true.
You know that vaccination is only supposed to protect you from a certain disease thing, right? Like you can still get other stuff off the toilet seats.
What? That's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah. What news are
Sounds like a big pharma thing to me.
Luke, that's fake
One
news.
shot.
That's right.
Fake news.
Fake news. Big Pharma trying to get us
I'm
off.
going to put together a fake article on Wikipedia right now to prove you wrong.
Okay, I'm just saying you're gonna have to buy lots of other products to get you immune to all the stuff that's on a toilet seat. Okay.
Huh?
That's one of those. So moment. That's one of those. They did some study, right, where they did like the little wipe on the toilet seat and did all the studies of the diseases. Not so bad, right? But like door handles, horrible. Door handles, awful. Like so much garbage and nastiness on door handles. Toilet seats, a couple of germs, some bacteria. Seriously, not as bad as you think. Really, toilet seats not bad. Door handles.
Does it actually gets cleaned once in a while?
Door handles are just full of.
But in addition to that, the thing on our body that comes in contact with stuff is our hands.
Yeah.
So usually that's really one of our dirtiest parts of our body.
Yeah,
we don't wash it frequently. How often does your butt come in contact with much?
Right. It's on your pants.
What if you need to pick up the remote off the couch? Don't you use your butt?
No.
Yeah.
To be honest, I've never picked anything up with my butt. And usually I have my butt covered for like most of the day. So
somebody doesn't play party games.
No, that is true. This is my party game right here. This was what I played at my bachelor's party, so this is my party game.
Yeah.
This one and Civilization. I had 2 bachelor parties, D&D and Civilization. Those were my bachelor parties.
Wait, isn't Civilization a single player game?
There's a board game version.
Well, there's a board game, but there's also the other one's multiplayer too. Yeah.
This was board game. This was back before the internet. So.
Okay.
That's actually a pretty solid game.
That'd be the boring.
Some versions are horrible.
So boring waiting for
I
somebody else to take
have the
their
new
turn.
one, the Fantasy Flight one. I don't know if that's any good. I played it a little bit. It was okay.
That's, I think, probably the best of the group.
It's pretty good.
This was obviously long before any of that existed. But,
yeah. I think it's pretty good.
But that was my bachelor party, so you can tell the wild and crazy party animal I am.
Yep, indeed.
But I also wasn't old enough to drink, so it wasn't like alcohol or anything.
In my bachelor party, I went to.
Here we go.
No, No, I
We're all
literally
scared.
didn't go to like a strip club or anything like that. I went to a concert that my friend was putting on at not Harpo's, St. Andrew's Hall in Detroit.
Oh, nice.
And he was down in the shelter, but it was awesome because this guy he just lays down the funk he's just awesome. Given his lyrics are a little bit zany, but and so I got to dance for 5 hours.
Wow.
It was awesome.
If that's what you
I've
want,
been to
that's
St.
a
Andrews
perfect
a
thing.
lot of times. I'm a frequent flyer down there. I go to a lot of punk concerts. So
Yeah. It's Downtown Brown is the name of the band.
oh yeah. I remember 12 years ago, something like that. I went and saw Propaganda down there. That was a great concert. They're a little bit too they're really like ragey punk, but they're like super ragey vegan punk. A little bit too much for me. Like I'm not quite vegan. But...
I'm not even sure what you mean.
Super ragey vegan punk.
Yeah, they sing
That
songs
creates an
about
image.
they sing songs about how well, you think so, but they're actually very violently but they sing songs about taking down like the meat industry and stuff. So it's kind of a little bit.
So they'd like straight edge sort of like.
Yeah, that's the thing. I went with a friend of mine who's a straight edge. He's a straight edge guy. So that was kind of the thing. But
this was probably 2 months ago. I decided to stop eating meat products and stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah.
And I started getting vegetarian stuff. And after a few weeks, I realized that almost everything I'm getting vegetarian is so processed because I'm trying to get stuff that's got like protein in it and stuff like that. It's like it's so processed. This can't possibly be better for me than. So I just went back to meat and stuff. I was like, screw this.
That's you're generally correct. A lot of the vegetarian stuff. So again, my friend is a vegetarian. He's not a vegan, but he's vegetarian. The guy who went to the concert with.
Yeah.
He's not in good health. Like he's been a vegetarian as long as I've known him, and that's been 15 years. He's not in good health. He's got a beer gut. He's got it doesn't matter. Like you're a vegetarian doesn't make you healthier. You gotta be a healthy person. It's not about.
Yeah, and it was.
I just eat my vegetables processed.
Yeah,
naturally processed.
Yeah.
By animals into meat.
Yeah.
By animals into meat. There you go. Perfect.
That works.
I'm eating sunlight. It's just sunlight that's been through a few stages of biological manipulation.
That's right.
All right, I'm starting the stream. The stream has started. I'm gonna kick it off, and we're gonna get rolling here. There's our bumper, and all right, we're on the big screen. Whee! Curse of Strahd, guys.
I'm really liking who's going to do the recap so far of the two people that rode.
Yeah,
I'm doing pretty bad there, aren't I? Varys is looking pretty promising for the recap.
Let's get the other rules.
I think we're going to get a solid recap then.
As long as we're not getting Joe, as long as Eyes is not doing it, his recaps are always wildly inaccurate.
I'm gonna roll a 1. Oh,
he got the highest.
I rolled
almost.
2 ones.
Yeah.
2 ones. Yeah.
Apparently, Stefan, who's my favorite to doing this, is doing it. But oh well.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, Varys.
I wish I could do the accents, but I can't. All right, so last week or 2 weeks ago, when we started, we were still in the house of the Lady Watcher, facing the vampires. We had killed them all. I believe we explored the rest of the house and did not find any more vampires, if I remember right. I'm having a horrible time with it. So the decision was made to proceed to the Mad Mage's tower the next day after a good night's rest. We rested there at the inn, found out that, not surprisingly, Grotor's horrific reserve was not selling for anything. And Varys, with his lack of understanding of basic economics and food and drug sellers, decided to sneak the guy some money to claim it had been sold because, well, Varys has really never understood capitalism and the whole seller economy, so the vendor economy. So he didn't know what he was doing, but he was trying to help. And then we set off across the lake. After some traveling, we wound up finding a staircase. Oh no, first we met 3 women, ghosts, who all were claiming they wanted to be the most beautiful. And they approached each of us in turn, none of us really wanting to decide, till I believe it was Stefan finally made the call on the redhead. No, Eyes made the call, that's right. It was a dumb call, I should have known. Eyes made the call that the redhead was most attractive, which sent her off to the great beyond.
What did I do now?
And then the other 2, being angry at not being picked, immediately assaulted the rest of us. But did seem grateful when
You
we
guys
killed
ruined
them,
my
because
fashion
apparently that
show.
also sent them to
That's
the
true.
rest.
That's true. Meredith had an awesome idea for a fashion show.
Yes. But after that, we proceeded further into it and found a staircase leading up, with nothing seemingly supporting it, 500 feet in the air into a tower in the clouds. Because that's where we were hoping to go, we proceeded up the staircase. And about every 100 feet as we went up, a voice spoke to us, saying not to step on the glass, and that the soup was burnt, and that is it getting windy or just me, which led to an assault by a group of wind spirits, elementals of some kind, that blew a lot of us off the stairs, but fortunately, with the use of ladders and some lucky grabs by Meridon, we were able to not go splat 300 feet down before we defeated them. At 400 feet, they said, almost there. Can one of you cook? But they haven't given me the opportunity to prove I can, so it's quite disappointing. We came to the base of the tower where there's some kind of an herbal garden growing, and we proved that none of us are any good at gardening in any way, shape, or form, as I believe it was Eyes or Stefan tried to trim the animated vines and almost got eaten.
Yep.
I tried to identify herbs, found out I have no clue what the herbs are. There is an old gardener here who did not seem entirely sane and kept wanting help, but since we screwed up, we wound up pretty much all of us shoveling dirt, as I recall, for no purpose. We're trying to find a way to get further up the tower, but the staircase up is blocked by a blue force field type thing that so far has kept us from proceeding up the tower.
I thought he removed it because we annoyed him.
It has not.
The
force
I
field
don't remember
has
him. I
not
think
changed.
he said go away, but
Okay.
I'm still half entertaining the idea that this is the wizard just doing the Yoda thing, but I can't be certain of that one, and
Right.
I wouldn't know how to find out if he was or not, short of something violent that I don't want to do.
Yep, exactly.
So we're still trying to find a way to talk to the crazy wizard in the hopes of finding a way to cure craziness, which does seem a bit odd, but not impossible.
Okay, so you guys are here. I believe Brotlord was stealing plants and putting them into his backpack.
Yes, that's right.
I think Isaac.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I noted I have 2 potted pink flowered plants good for brewing.
Yes, that's right. He was picking up plants good for brewing while I was trying to be helpful and failing miserably. I believe Eyes wasn't even trying to be helpful and failing miserably.
No, I
And
was
Stefan
identifying stuff. He
I
thinks
I
that
tried
I'm
to
a
get in
fantastic
trouble for it.
gardener.
I think that somebody who was it? It was was it Varys and I who were just we were
We
relegated
were,
to shovels.
we were relegated to shoveling because
Yeah,
we were both very, very bad at trimming.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I think Meridon was
But-
just wandering, but I don't remember for sure.
He's considering me an excellent gardener because of my
I recall that. Yes, he called you Master Gardener. Yeah.
not actually doing anything.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much you stay out of the way, so you're a good guy gardener.
Do we know his name?
I don't know if we ever asked.
I do not remember his name if we were told it.
I don't know that we ever asked.
The
It.
gardener.
Yeah, we just call him the gardener.
So the gardener, just to remind you guys, he looks like some sort of like dog-like creature. You know, basically stands on his hind legs, covered with fur. And I don't know if you've gotten his name yet. But he's
I don't think I
supervising
have.
you very closely now, since some of you have proven yourselves very incapable of caring for
I do
his
know-
plants in the way that he would want them cared for.
At some point, I wandered up into here, and there was some somebody up there.
There was a
There's like a woman up there.
There was a woman up there in what looked
Yeah.
to be some sort of alchemical laboratory.
That's right. Some laboratory thing.
She was working up there. She had like when she warned you to leave, and she had a sort of hiss to her voice. And then you guys, whoever went up there, left quickly.
I did. Yep. It was me.
I think that was Stefan. Yeah,
It was. I went up
She
there.
ran away from a woman quickly, which is a little scary.
Well,
She was
Given that he
angry.
was flirting with the brides of Strahd for a while.
yeah,
The fact
but
that
you
he's
know,
afraid of
they
women
were
indicates
they
a
were
problem.
they were good to go, man. So I'm just saying, it's a little different than the scientist lady. She was, she was doing science. So,
Science just turns you off, apparently.
well, no, but she didn't. I mean, she wasn't wearing revealing clothing and crawling all over me. If she might have been, maybe I'd be good with science. You know, I'd be like, I'd wear a I like science T-shirt for that. That's,
Don't you know that scientists like to experiment?
Man, don't do it, guys. You're gonna talk me into going back up there.
I did want to identify the plant vine, if he is okay with that.
The one that had wrapped one of you up?
Yeah.
I mean, just by observation, looking at it?
No, actually casting the identify spell to try to understand what sort of magic has created this vine.
So are you asking him for permission then?
Yes.
What? You want to use magic on it?
Yes, to understand the proper nutrient qualities.
Oh, to help it grow faster?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I'll go over there and lovingly examine the vine in the least threatening way I possibly can.
While you're casting the spell, which takes 10 minutes, right?
Takes 10 minutes plus another one.
Okay. All right, so you begin casting that spell. The dog-like creature is studying you the whole time, making weird faces. After a few minutes, it looks like he's trying to repeat the words after you in a very, very bad... It's actually distracting you a little bit. Not interrupting it, but it's not a pleasant experience.
Good thing I have Warcaster. I've been trained with this sort of situation. Well.
Okay, that's going to take him a little bit. Meridon, what are you doing, sir?
I'm just kind of observing. Last time around, I was sort of like trolling the gardener guy. I don't really want to keep doing that. Because I don't necessarily want to start a fight.
That's a first.
Where you're,
Well, I mean, we're here for a reason, right? Like,
where you're standing, Meridon, you're pretty close to those stairs that lead upward that have that like force field or something around them.
mhm.
And you can see on the wall next to the stairs right there, not but 5 feet away from you, so it's pretty close to you, is what looks to be a socket of some sort inset into the wall. And it has a certain shape to it. Let me...
Put your finger in it.
I'm gonna draw the shape for you. Hold on. I'm just gonna... Oh, this is stupid. I wish there were a way to easily draw something and so you guys can see it.
You can
Alright.
draw it on the map.
Oh yeah, I'll just draw. I was gonna move you to a different map and draw it there, but I'll just draw it on this map. Let's see. Freehand. All right, there we go. It looks kind of like that. There you go. It's about it's about a quarter of the size, no, an eighth of the size of your palm. So it's about maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches square, roughly.
You said it's an indentation, like something would go in there.
That's correct. Yes.
Have I seen... I've only really interacted with the gardener guy. I'm assuming he didn't have anything obvious on him that was shaped like that.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been looking for it.
Yeah.
So
Well, you're-
unless it was super obvious, I probably didn't see it. But
Passive perception.
Well, we'll assume that you maybe go check him out or something. You don't see anything on him that looks like that. No.
okay. Let's see who's next. Stefan's right there.
Yep.
Shoveling dirt. I put it
yeah,
in
but
his pile. He puts it in my
Stefan's
pile.
like actually working, right?
No, I'm literally shoving dirt, but like,
Well, yeah, that you're
Varys-
working.
okay,
That's important work.
Yeah, yeah.
I
That's what,
respect Stefan's pile. Keeps
Varys
getting
digs a
bigger,
hole
good
and
luck,
pile,
he's
and then
very
I
good.
fill it in and dig another hole. And then Varys fills it in and digs another hole.
Yeah, you need to work out. That's good for you. Let's go. Let's go find Eyes. So I'll come over to Eyes.
He's over casting a spell.
He's in the middle of
God
casting a
damn it.
spell.
Okay. Who else do I got?
Rotor.
Rotor's
Rotor, what
around
are
here
you doing?
somewhere. He's smuggling plants.
After I shove the last plant in my bag, I'm actually just going to start wandering around because I don't think I've seen this entire place
You're
yet.
gonna get hell at customs, guys.
All these people are the smart people are useless. None of them want to help me. I'm gonna let's see. Is there like wood around here somewhere, like a wooden shelf or something?
I mean, all of these shelves that have the plants on them are made out of wood.
All right, I'm just gonna find one of these shelves. I'm gonna take a little hand axe. I'm gonna chop away at the shelf, and then I'm gonna try to carve a little piece of wood into that shape and see if I can stick it in there and see what happens.
Okay, so you start hacking away at this shelf, and
I'm not like destroying the shelf. I'm just cutting like a corner off.
The gardener's head turns around. He rushes over to you. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I just I point at the little corner I'm trying to cut off. And I say, I need a piece of wood. Like, what do you want?
And here comes the fight.
He is exasperated, just wringing his hands together, shifting from foot to foot. He's not trying to stop you or anything, but you can tell that he just does not like what you're doing.
I'd shrug and keep going.
Can I tap him on the shoulder?
Yeah, you tap him. He whirls around.
And I'll ask him, what do you have here that's good for making beer or wine?
Distracted with alcohol question.
He points at the pool of water. Drink there.
It's good. Can I take some with me?
Yes. Just tell him to stop. And he points at Meridon.
I'm gonna try to put my arm on his shoulder and ask him to walk over to the pool with him,
he reluctantly goes with you over to the pool. And
we determined that pool is magical, like water's coming from somewhere else to fill it, right?
The water itself isn't magic, but you have determined that magic is teleporting the water from a spring down below up into the basin. Right. Yes. So Brotlord, as you guide him over there, hand around his shoulder, you can feel something.
Well, actually, I guess my hand would probably be around his waist, depending on how tall he is.
Wherever it is. You feel something a little weird and glance over, and you can see several black spots on your arm. And studying a little bit further, they look like they're big fat fleas that have jumped over from this creature onto your arm. And you see more on your chest too, because you're pretty close to him.
All right. Well, I'm going to reluctantly take my arm off his shoulder, but I don't want him to notice that I've noticed what's happening.
And he's horrified.
Okay.
I'm absolutely horrified.
Yeah.
They're big. They're big.
In so much, I'm going to actually jump into the pool.
And you jump into the pool.
Yep.
When you jump into the pool, the gardener loses his crap, freaks out, screaming, "You're contaminating the water! No!" He starts just turning around in circles, and then he faints flat out on the ground, collapses, and is not moving, and a big pile of drool begins to spread out around him.
How are we going over to check on the poor gardener?
All right, well, that solves the gardener issue. So now we have free reign of the place.
Yeah.
Except for crazy scientist lady.
Varys, by check on him, what do you mean?
Make sure he didn't die and see if he does need any medical help. And if that's the major issues.
Give me a medicine check, please.
Come on, Dice. Be nice to me. I'm not horrible at this, but I'm not great at it. 16. It's nice to me.
You check his breathing and his pulse. His heart rate is very high. He clearly is agitated and upset. He's breathing very heavily. Looks like he just is unconscious.
I'll make sure he's as comfortable as possible.
Okay. You can
prop
his head up with some dirt or something.
Swaddle him.
I mean, I'm assuming I didn't see the hole, so I don't know that we should be looking for a key. So
okay. Meridon, you have managed to get that chunk of shelf off and use a pocket knife or something to carve a piece of wood roughly into the shape of that shape. And eyes around this time, through very difficult concentration. Thanks to Warcaster, you successfully managed to not be distracted by these antics. Your spell,
screaming and yelling and hacking.
your spell has completed. And so when you cast Identify on something, let me see, what does that actually do?
I learn all the magical effects that are affecting the thing, or if it's a magic item, I learn the properties of the magic item. But so let's just put that out in.
There are no spells affecting this plant. It is not a magical item itself. It has no magical properties. It says if you touch a creature, you learn what spells, if any, are affecting it. There's nothing affecting this. No magic affecting this plant at all.
Can I deduce why it bleeds when you cut it?
Give me a nature check. Yeah. Let's do a nature check.
This is definitely druid type stuff.
I mean, it's a plant, but it's a special species of plant that resembles a creature as well. It's a living plant. It's a sentient plant, you might say. Maybe not a super intelligent one, who knows, but it's definitely a sentient plant.
Hello, plant.
There's no response.
I mean, I'm going to check out the stairs now since I think that's still where we want to go.
Okay, you go over to the stairs.
So, like, once I know the guy's not going to die on us.
I give the plant a pencil, a pen, and paper.
It doesn't take anything from you. It's not moving in response to the things that you're doing.
It's stubborn. How rude.
I hand the thing I whittled to Varys, and I say, I found this. I think it goes in the wall over there.
Just literally watched you hack it off a shelf and whittle.
Oh, you were looking at the gardener and shit. You don't know.
Why don't we check the gardener and see if he has something like that once I've seen the hole, rather than using a semi-whittled thing.
All right, I put the wood thing in the hole.
Meridon,
I'll go over to the gardener and check for this thing now.
Meridon, you put it into the hole. You have to like whittle a little bit more to get it to fit just right. You finally managed to force it into there. Nothing happens.
What are you doing?
I search the gardener. Do I find anything that looks like that on him?
Okay, you search the gardener. He has his left pocket of his pants is full of dirt, and writhing about inside the dirt are several fat purple worms. In the right pocket,
Dinner.
In the right pocket,
Could be.
you reach in and it feels like there's clumps of hair or something in there, and you pull this mess out, and it's hair, and there's fleas jumping around in there.
Ugh.
And inside there's a few copper coins, 7 copper coins in there.
No, I'm just putting that back. I'm not trying to rob the guy. I'm trying
Okay.
to get upstairs.
All right, you put it back. You give him a good frisk. You don't find anything shaped like that socket in the wall.
All right, Stefan, you're up. Go talk to the science league.
Oh boy.
Oh, I was going to talk to the science lady.
Oh, sure. Go ahead, Eyes. This should be
We
fun.
have stuff in common.
We always
Am
know
I
what
still
happens when
covered
I
in
talk
fleas?
to people.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on. Brotlord, go ahead.
Yeah, I said, am I still covered in fleas?
I mean, you have several on you. Oh, you jumped in the water, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you get back out. It looks like you don't see any on you. I mean, they might have.
Do I
Go-
feel any on me though?
Give me a perception check. I don't know. I have dice. I'm playing D&D and I don't have any dice.
Oops.
Time to get Ted's
The
dice.
saddest thing about playing on the computer.
There we go, boys. I'll use all my good rolling on this perception check.
In our first fight, we're going to wind up with like straight ones because we all rolled so well leading into here.
You check yourself over, and there were still 5 fleas on you. Persistent little buggers. 3 of them were in your hair. You kind of pull them out. since you had no beard, you know, that was a precautionary measure against fleas. And you find a couple more in different parts of your body, and you pull them out, and you squash them, or do you put them back?
I kill them. I kill them.
Okay, you squash them. They're pretty plump, and when they squash, blood splatters out a little bit. I'll
clean myself off.
Okay, you get yourself cleaned off a little bit better.
Yeah.
So much for drinking from that pond.
Yeah. You guys can see some black flecks floating in that pond of water now, too. And probably some other grime and grit from Brotlord and travels and journeys on the road and stuff, I would imagine.
Well, anyway, I got a good look at the symbol. I'm going to head over and start looking for something that fits in there.
So are you kind of...
over to the alchemist side.
Okay, that wooden platform is raised about 3 feet or so above the level of the ground. So, all right, yep. You step up on there, and this woman whirls around. She has pale white skin. Her eyes are kind of like narrow slits, and her pupils run up and down as opposed to like normal type pupils. She whirls around and she says, "I told you to leave me be. I'm working here."
Quite possibly you could use my assistance, for I'm very well educated in all manner of arcane arts, religions, and the history.
Do you seek my job?
No.
Would you
I
displace
seek
me?
a trade. I seek a trade.
The wizard will get angry if I do not make his potions.
Yes. Speaking of which, how do we get upstairs?
Are you welcome guests of the wizard?
He should be expecting us, yes.
Then he will have told you how to get upstairs. Now leave me be.
As I'm talking, I'm looking at our shelves and...
Okay, give me a perception check as you're scoping everything out.
So, Luke, as soon as she says, like, she's brewing potions, at the sound of, like, brewing, I immediately get, like, my attention is towards her now. And
Okay.
I'll start walking over towards her.
Okay.
Like brewing?
There is a very nice alchemical lab set up in there. Doesn't look like it's equipped for the type of brewing that you have in mind, Brotlord. You could probably cobble some of the equipment together to get it to work. This looks more like alchemy potion type setup in here. Eyes, looking around, you notice in this room. Stand by. The benches contain alchemy equipment. There are probably about 5 or so alchemist supplies worth in this room. And there are lots of jars lining the benches and the shelving above the benches as well. You can see crates, several large crates underneath the benches. There is a cupboard above one of the bench. Doors are closed on the cupboard. And as you're looking around for this shape, you can't help but notice that this woman has a few patches of scales on her face and on one of her arms. And these scales look very much like the shape in that socket.
Big enough to be the shape?
Give me an investigation check. They're a little too small. But after having had these observations, you're pretty sure you're looking for snake scales, but from a larger snake, probably a pure snake. This woman looks to be sort of a cross between a humanoid and a snake. But if you were to find an actual snake creature, a large one by the size of those scales, that might be what you're looking for.
So, to get upstairs, all we must do is place the scale of a snake within the device back here. And I am looking for such a scale. Quite possibly you have one, or no one is.
No, now leave me alone. I'm working. You! What are you?
She's pointing at Brotlord.
I would say, I think you need to take a break and have a drink with me, and we'll celebrate the joys of brewing together.
Get out of my lab. Now.
Can I try to persuade her to have some of my delicious alcoholic beverages?
Give me a persuasion check.
If you had any delicious ones.
Yeah,
got some
this
of
should
the
be
good
deception.
I got some of the, no, I got some of the good stuff.
Bad. Hey, I'll be right back. Sorry.
She steps closer to you, Brotlord.
Oh, I'll step closer to her. But
She reaches. She reaches down at her belt and pulls out a dagger and says,
Out now.
and then she gestures at eyes as well.
I'm working.
I fear you're not going to get a whole lot of work, as my companions are monstrously distracting in any sort of endeavor. I actually had to have special training in order to even think while they are around. So, if you would help us help yourself by getting us up to the next flight, quite possibly we will become somebody else's problem.
And then the wizard would have my hide. Last warning, out of my laboratory, or things get violent.
I don't mind.
I'll start walking out.
I honestly don't mind if things get violent. Because as far as I can tell, you're the thing I need to stick in the hole over there. And that's what I will intend on doing.
And as you deliver that threat, she pulls that dagger back and lunges at you.
All right.
Called it.
Select your tokens, roll initiative. Oh, wait, where's this thing?
Guess it makes sense. I'm across the room. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
I remember back when I was good at rolling initiative.
Yeah, I know. Come on. Where's my...
Before these virtual
I have a
dice.
+4, and you still beat me there, Brotor, so you know.
No. Jeez, man, that took me like 4 tries. Wasn't working. 4 tries to
Luke,
get that.
Before we get in, is this a door here on the side of something like an opening style
Stand by.
down here?
Stand by.
I feel like we looked at that earlier, but we didn't go in it.
I know. I just can't remember what it was, and I figured Varys would know just in case it matters.
Where were you pointing again?
Way down here.
Yeah, that's a door.
Kind of by the entrance.
Hang on,
Uh-huh,
it
that's a
didn't
door.
show up.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a door there. Yeah.
Let me change that to
I'm
4.
pretty sure. I just want to make sure before I, like I said, in case it comes up later. I thought, ask now, and I'll stay over here and let eyes get stabbed a lot. I mean,
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick before we start this.
there's a reason I wanted to send Stefan, not eyes.
Because he
I-
has
I,
no compunction about killing people.
Because I knew it would start a fight.
For
if
the
we
greater
sent
good.
you.
Yeah.
Well, she attacked me. Well, I mean, after I threatened to stuff her into
Sort
a
of.
hole.
That's it, sort of, with a certain interpretation of it.
It's aggravated assault, but she attacked me.
Well, Meridon's not back yet, is he?
I haven't heard
Kotor
him.
is bathrooming.
Let's wait until at least Meridon gets here to roll initiative.
Well, since it looks like I tied with her, mine bonus is a +4 if it matters.
Okay.
I always love these. She's about to stab, and we all react fast. What? Wait, huh?
I don't know.
Again,
It's
that,
like the
you know.
quick draw in the Wild West, right?
Yeah,
You know,
amusingly
you're about to pull the
nitpicking, not
gun
like
and
horrible, just amusingly nitpicking. I'm stabbing you. Well, I beat you in initiative, so I have time to pull out my sword and hit you with it before you can stab me with that dagger.
Yeah.
And again, it's not like it's horrible. It's just funny. It's
Yeah.
I mean, by the rules, if you wanted to stab somebody like a surprise round, you could always try to deception check first.
I know there's ways to do it. It's just kind of a funny side effect of the way the system works. Not horrible, just amusing.
Yeah. I'm happy
Kinda like
to stab eyes in the throat as a free action at the very beginning here.
I'm good for that. I think we should.
Yeah.
Is that a new rule? Damn it!
You can only stab eyes, but eyes is
House
freely
rule.
stabbable.
House rule. On
Homebrew
the roll of
campaign.
initiative, eyes get stabbed in the throat.
I'm good with that rule. I think we should go with that.
If you're within melee
That's kind of
range,
like the super fast people in this game run the same speed as average people in our world. It's just a side effect of the way the game works. It's funny.
All right. Below the benches, 2 of these large crates burst open.
Aha!
And stand by.
Oh.
You guys
I can't see him. I'm safe.
see rather large snake-like creatures that look something like that. Only instead of the blue skin tone, they're completely golden. Just completely golden. Clearly not real snakes. They appear to be constructs of some sort. Metallic, the light glistens off from their metallic bodies and stuff. And one of them is gonna come barreling right at eyes. It rears up to his own height. The hood of this cobra construct spreads wide, and then its teeth dash forward at Eyes' throat.
I thought we were kidding about that. Man.
But they rolled a 21, dude.
I know. I'm just.
That is a hit.
I will shield.
Eyes has shielded.
Wee. 24.
Do you need me to roll initiative or just someone do it for me?
Yes, please. Roll initiative, sir.
Mm-hmm.
This one right here comes barreling
I got
forward.
23.
All right.
Comes barreling forward as well. And its teeth lash out at Eyes. And it comes at you and scrapes off from your magical shield. And Eyes, your turn.
Are you sure you wish to proceed? Because this could be a lot of fun. And I think what I will do is upcast a flaming sphere and place it. Oh, no, I'll just cast a regular 2nd level flaming sphere and place it right there.
All right, stand by. Okay, you have control over it. Please move it where you said you were going to put it.
All right, right there. And then
Right there? Okay.
just kind of bumper.
Give her a little bump.
Yep.
Okay.
For deck save.
Dex
Or-
save.
Yep.
Ooh.
Choosing
Check with
poorly
a
again.
flaming sphere.
What's the DC?
15.
I failed. How much damage?
7.
All right. It burns her up a little bit. Her robes catch on fire. Ah!
Music to my ears.
Is that all?
Yes. Let's.
Brotlord, you're up.
All right.
I'm actually up. We just have to resort the turn order.
okay.
Or the 14.
All right. Stand by. Sorry, Brotlord.
Okay.
Meridon has
No worries.
stolen your turn. Go ahead, Meridon.
Should let him go first because I can't do a damn thing back here. But so I missed sort of what started this. Is the little Knoll guy or whatever the hell he is, the guy right next to me, is he still passed out?
He's still passed out. Basically, the alchemist warned Eyes to leave, and he's like, "No, basically, I'm going to kill you or something." And then she got
I didn't
violent.
say I was going to kill her. I was going to stuff her in a little hole.
Yeah, so she got violent, and then the 2 large crates underneath the counters broke open, and then those big snakes, about as big as a person, just constructs with golden metal coverage or whatever, burst out and attacked Eyes as well.
Okay, so I can see one through the door, probably not very well.
Yeah, you got a lot of people in there.
I think I can get here with 40. If I do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
30,
35, 40.
Yeah, just barely. You can get there. Yep.
Okay.
And that's only 3 feet high, the wooden platform, so you can just jump up to, as opposed to going through Brotlord.
Oh, I see. I got you. So then I'll get to here and I'll, I guess, swing at this thing.
Okay.
I guess I'll rage. Why not? And recklessly attack, obviously.
And you have a magical axe, right?
God damn it. Why did it just naturally... Yeah, that only rolled once for some reason. It's supposed to give me the option to roll with advantage, and it didn't. Now it did this time. So I'll do a normal roll for this one since I already rolled once. We'll use the first damage.
Yep.
If I hit.
You do not hit. Your axe glances off from its metal body.
All right. So second attack. Reckless. This time we'll roll it right. Wow.
Just glance it off from its heavily armored, apparently, body.
All right. Well, I'm done.
Brotlord, you watch Meridon put his axe through a warm-up routine. What would you like to do?
An insight check says it decides whether you can determine the true intentions of a creature, such as searching out a lie or predicting someone's next move.
Mm-hmm.
So could I do an insight check to figure out what the caster lady's going to do next, or what she's intending on doing?
If you use an action to do it, yes, I would allow that.
All right. I've never done this before. This might be a waste of an action, but I'm going to try it. Okay.
She looks like she's getting ready to cast a spell.
All right. With that, I'm going to. I still have my bonus action, right?
Yeah.
So I'll bonus action and cast spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Break out the beer keg.
No, there's yeah. Yep, the keg of beer.
Yeah. Keg of beer.
And I'm gonna cast it right here next to her, in that square.
Stand by. This is Brotlord. All right, you should be able to control that now. I don't put it wherever you said you were going to put it. I don't remember.
Right on.
I didn't see it.
Right there.
All right.
And so I'll bash her for a 25.
That hits 9 points of damage.
Yep. And I still have my movement now, right?
Yes.
So I will 5, 10, 15. I'll try to get away from her a little bit.
All right.
Move over there.
You move a little bit away after smoking her with your hammer. And on her turn, yes.
Can I shout out she's casting a spell, even though she's going next now, right?
Yeah, you can. Yep.
Yeah. I'll do that as I run away.
And as he runs away saying she's casting a spell, she begins casting a spell.
I'll counterspell.
Meridon the Barbarian counterspells. That seems fair. All right.
As he shields.
Yep.
Eyes, were you going to do
That's his
something?
other axe.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use my reaction to identify her spell.
You used your reaction when the iron.
Before my turn.
Yep, and so you got it back. Okay, so you're using it now. Got it.
Yeah. 23.
23. It is the spell Suggestion. Yes or no?
I will counterspell it.
Okay. Have we talked about the spell dueling rules with you guys? Have I introduced those to you?
I don't think so.
You did.
I
I don't
think so.
remember it.
Okay. There are new homebrew rules that replaces counterspell. After this combat, let's talk about them. I don't want to do it right now, but it's something that I'm using with my other group that I want to use with you guys. I just forgot to tell you about them. So yeah. All right. So you're counterspelling?
Yep.
All right. That's the 3rd level spell.
Yep.
All right. You cast your counter spell, and whatever she's doing, well, her suggestion spell puffs out. Eyes go wide. She is going to step away from you, Eyes. So she just provoked from you. Oh, but that is, you can't really do anything because you just used your reaction. Where did she go?
Under the barrel.
Luke,
There we go. Yes, Sprout Lord.
I can't see over there, but does my spiritual weapon get a attack of opportunity?
It's not considered a creature, so it doesn't occupy a square, nor does it get reactions and stuff like that.
Cool.
It's what is it? Animate objects is different. It actually is considered a creature, but spiritual weapon is not. So she's gonna pedal around to right there and get away from you a little bit, I guess. And Varus, you're up.
She takes 5 points
Okay.
of fire damage for
Why?
ending her turn next to the flame sphere.
Oh, come on. All right, she's starting to get a little overheated.
Can I see dim light or darkness up here on the stage somewhere?
Yeah, there should be a little bit of dim light up there. So, yeah.
So as soon as I get here where
Mirrored
I
on
can see
shadow.
there's some shadow, I'll be doing my shadow jump.
Yeah, you can
Gonna
get,
look like
you can get to
it's gonna
there.
look like you pop out of his butt.
Yeah, you can go right there.
Come up from behind Meridon.
Yes.
Maybe don't
That
try
was my
anything.
bonus action.
You well, there's this bright flaming sphere there, so the only shadow is probably behind Meridon. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's where I popped up
All right,
perfectly.
that's perfect. In his
And
shadow.
then use more movement to get here, and then spear the heck out of this this snake here.
Though Meridon can hit that snake. Are you sure you want to try to attack it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just Meridon can hit it. Yeah.
I used to
Hopefully.
fall for your questions, Luke.
I used to fall for your questions.
When I first started playing, Luke would just like question everything I did, and I was like, "Look,
Are you sure you want to do that?
right?"
Well, I credit it for 17.
Excellent.
Damn.
17 points of
Sure
damage.
Yes, you did.
And that's a magical spear, right?
It is.
All right. Your spearhead punches through its metal armor with ease. Meridon, you can't help but notice that.
I'll bring the spear around again, drive it through, ripping it out for a second swing. A 20 to hit
That hits.
for 10 more. Run around the corner, leap through the plants, shadow jump out of Meridon's shadow into this spot, and then drive the spear into it. The overhand swing and then a drive through it.
2 massive holes in this thing now. It's looking moderately wounded. And Stefan.
Yeah, finally. I finally noticed something was happening.
Spawn's like, hey, Varus, what? Wait, Varus!
Yeah. Let's see.
Hold still, I need your shadow.
15. Getting up there is going to be tough.
You can see up there fine.
Can I see that the other one? Let's see. That there's like another one next to.
Yes, you can see that. It has cover from where you are, but you can see it there.
Okay, but I can see this one fine.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to. All right. This is a. All right, I'm going to take an attack.
Your whip?
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Is this-
17 to hit.
That definitely hits it. What?
And this is my packed weapon. So
Does that mean it's magical?
Yep.
Okay.
So 4 damage, and I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade.
Wait. You can't do green flame blade on a whip, dude. There are rules about that.
I know we talked about
Way
it.
off balanced.
Way unbalanced, I know. Somebody call wizards.
OP.
Right.
Cheater.
I think we just have to kill Stefan now because he's too powerful.
I know.
Right.
Yes.
So
He's
6
mad.
damage to this guy. Why is it 6 and 8? That's the separate guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then 8 damage to this guy.
Fire damage, huh?
Fire damage, yep.
There's no saving throw against that?
Nope. It's OP, man. Nerf it.
Just gonna have to double the amount of enemies I throw at you guys now.
Pretty sure he could solo Strahd right now with that.
That's right. I could.
Strahd's
I could.
just
Stand
like,
back, guys.
He's gonna flee
got
to a
this.
different
I
domain
got
of dread.
this.
How do you know
Does
Strahd
Meridon
himself
just-
doesn't use that spell?
Oh,
I
God.
was gonna say, does Meridon say that out loud so Strahd can hear it?
Top of the order, feel free to discuss.
So it's not on my spell list, but I know we have a couple other spellcasters. Can anyone heat metal? Or no one's taken enough levels into
It's a 2nd level spell. But no. And I think it's a 2nd level cleric spell.
No, it's not. It's not on my list.
No?
It's definitely a cleric spell, I
Right.
think.
Is it?
Am I right in assuming I can't afford to get near the hot ball of fire if I don't want to get burned?
You can't end your turn there.
I'm just checking in case. I mean, I've got a snake to deal with, but just in case. All right. Well, I'm going to keep smashing the snake and staying away from the giant ball of fire.
What spell are we talking about again?
Heat metal.
Heat metal.
Yeah, it's not. It's not on the cleric's list.
If a creature is metal, you can't cast it on the creature.
Uh,
I'm not
Right,
sure I
I'm-
want you to, because getting bit by a hot creature would be almost worse.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna run up and chuck my axe at it.
Bard, Druid, Artificer, and then clerics who have the Forge domain. That's it.
Oh, okay. So it's not.
Yeah.
All right. The 2 construct cobras, golden cobras. This one is going to strike at eyes again. Do you still have your shield up? It's gone
No.
now?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You had your turn. All right. It is going to strike at you. Ooh, that's a hit.
I'm gonna shield.
You can't. You
Yeah,
use your
use your
reaction
reaction.
to
Oh,
counter
yeah,
spell.
that's right. I did. Damn it.
That's right, buddy.
I think that other shield is. Yep, it's a reaction too. Okay. Yep, I got
Okay.
it.
Its teeth sink into you, and stand by. Oh, this is cool.
Grappled,
That's not a good thing.
Dead. Insta-dead.
disintegrate.
You are paralyzed until the end of your next turn, Eyes. Your body seizes up, and you cannot move.
Is there not even a
Sure,
save?
my stunning
No
fist
save.
is off balancing.
Wow.
All right.
And this one right here strikes at you. So I think it has, since you're paralyzed, it has advantage on the attack roll. Oh, you also took damage. I'm sorry. You also took Eyes. In that first bite, you also took 6 points of piercing damage. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. There was a saving throw for that paralysis effect. I missed this too. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Ah! All right.
Very nice.
All right. That's
Hey, Luke.
Yes, sir.
So when you're paralyzed, any attack from within 5 feet automatically crits on a hit.
Yeah, it's
Just
beautiful.
by the way.
It's beautiful.
Correct.
I was looking forward to that.
Yeah. Alas. This is my
Can I
concentration
get
for my fire.
inspiration from that? from helping the DM with rules.
Bro, Lord,
Hey.
I appreciate the help. I'll tell you what. The next time you
Okay.
brew a beer, yeah. Okay, so the other one was about to attack Eyes, but he's not paralyzed anymore. That sucks. Let's just attack him. Let me try it again. Critical fail. All right, so does not hit Eyes. Eyes, it's your turn. You narrowly avoided being paralyzed.
Yeah. Well. Hey, these things bite. The other snake takes 9 fire damage for ending his turn next to the
Oh.
flaming sphere.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to ram it into what's her face. She has to make a dex save.
Can't get it to work. Dex save. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me do that again. Oh, geez. How much damage?
6, half if 3 if she saves.
Okay.
And
She's looking moderately wounded now. Flames or scorch marks all over her body.
if I cast a ranged spell, it would be at disadvantage because of that.
Yes.
So I'm just going to shoot magic missile. Yeah, magic missile at her. No, I'm just going to use a cantrip. I'm going to use shocking grasp on the snake that's already hurt really bad.
Okay. It is metal. Do you get advantage on something like that?
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
Oh,
crit
nice.
save.
That'll work.
Jeez.
A lot of
27
damage.
points of damage.
Three eights on 4
you
dice.
shock the crap out of that. Would you like to describe how you destroy that construct?
I put my hand to its face like a cobra strike. Like I'm playing around and I strike it in the face and then my lightning bolt goes off with a thunderous crash, bashing it into the wall into pieces.
Do you have inspiration already, sir?
I do not. Oh, I do.
You do.
Yes.
I'm gonna remove one inspiration
Good.
What?
for that cobra strike. No, it's your
Cobra striking the cobra? That what?
It's a good idea. The delivery. That's awesome. All right, so that guy gets just blasted apart,
And that's my turn.
And that's your turn. Excellent, Meridon. You can't help but note that Varys put 2 big holes in that thing, and then Eyes of all people blew it apart when you and your axe couldn't do anything.
Stefan also hit one.
Yeah, well, Stefano
I mean,
also
it's
hit it
about
with his
time.
whip.
It's about time other
I was
people
gonna say
do things.
you buried the lead on that one. Like,
Like, this is good. They're finally pulling their weight.
I'm a control caster.
What happens with flaming
I'm a
sphere?
coward.
If I end my turn next to it, I take damage or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pitiful amount. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, it might burn through my temp HP. All right, I'm attacking Medusa over here, whoever this is. Recklessly, obviously.
Oh, that's a hit.
Wow, I hadn't. Okay. So 19 slashing plus my divine fury. So 6 radiant, 25 total.
As your axe slams into her, her body bursts apart like a husk. Inside are swarms of small green snakes. The snakes go flying all over, hit the walls, the floor, and then they begin slithering across the floor, under your feet, under Isa's feet, around Stefan, going around your legs. One goes half up your body before slithering past you. And the snakes all begin to coalesce right here. And they intertwine together, melding together as one. And stand by.
Yikes.
You guys see a much larger snake, 3 times as big as a person there, black scales, red splotches all over it, a long tongue that comes out, malevolent eyes that stare directly at you, Stefan.
Oh man, come on. Why me? This was his fault.
Stefan, thank you for covering my rear.
I was
That's
gonna say,
very strategic of you.
now I look at the like 3 people in between me and it, and I shrug. Not my problem anymore.
And
I move away from the flaming sphere because now it won't provoke, and I attack this snake with my second attack.
Reckless.
Yeah. Jesus.
Just
My
glances off.
highest roll of the day has been a 9.
These,
So that feels pretty good.
these automatons are your downfall, Maradon.
Hey, did that count as a killing blow?
Yes, it did count.
So that's less temp HP than I already had, so I'll ignore that.
Okay.
And then I get an extra attack for doing a killing blow.
Let's see how this goes.
See if I can hit one of these damn snakes.
No kidding.
There
you
There you
go.
go. That one slams into it hard. It's moderately wounded now. As your axe slams, breaking
You
open.
and Stefan taking it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you should have done, Eyes, is you should have done a mongoose attack, but whatever.
Brotlord, you're
Next
up.
time.
You're up, Brotlord.
All right. Let's see. So I would have seen that snake, like the snakes all go over here somewhere.
Oh yeah, and you can see this bookshelf here. There's it's a bunch of shelves with pots and plants on it. It does provide like probably 3/4 cover, but you can definitely see a large snake-like creature behind it.
All right. 10, 15. There. I still can't see it from here. So 15, 20.
Now you have full line of sight right now.
Right on. All right. So first I'm going to chuck my Dwarven thrower at it.
Dwarven thrower.
For a solid 4 points of damage.
Oh, that hits it hard.
Isn't
Thumps
that a
into its
plus 3 weapon?
scales.
Yeah, so it gave me +5 to hit.
Just shouldn't it do that to damage too, or did that change the message?
Oh yeah, so when I do a range attack, I can do an extra 1d8 of damage. If the target is a giant, it does 2d8. So I can
Well, no,
throw
I just
a
figured
d8.
there should be a.
All right, so 5 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, and then I can't see my barrel. Is it still right here?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I'm just gonna move so I can see it and move it. And I believe I can move that up to 30 feet.
20
20.
feet.
20. All right,
Yeah,
so
20.
5, 10, 15. I can get it to there.
Yep.
And then I'll bash it again.
Okay.
All right, that's gonna probably be a miss. And I still have 5 more feet of movement. So I will just move back here next to the mouse or the dog.
All right. It's around there and stand by. This large creature here, this large snake monster, begins chanting.
I'd like to use my. No. Yes. Yes. I'd like to use my reaction to identify the spell.
Give me a it's not an arcana. Yeah, arcana check, yeah. About 15, 16, 17, 18. You just got it. It's lightning bolt.
Oh, good.
I'll snuff it out.
Okay, you countering it?
Yep.
What level?
3rd.
I was upcasting it at level 5. So
He has to roll, right?
now you have to roll for it.
Okay.
So hold on a second. That's going to be. It's not actually an Arcana check.
No, it's
Yeah.
a caster level check. So it's a D20 plus my casting level.
Let me
Stat
look
modifier,
this.
so
Let me
+4.
look this up.
As you said, you have inspiration, right?
It says
Oh yeah.
it's an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So it's going to be a D20 plus your intelligence modifier.
Yep.
Okay.
And as you reminded me, I had inspiration, so I think I'll use a point.
Okay.
So
Roll the D20 with advantage.
1d20. 1d20? Nope, that didn't work.
Well, you got a 13 on the first one.
Okay.
2d20 would be the way to do it.
1d20. And so I got a 17.
17. And the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level 5, so it would be 15, so you succeeded. And its spell snuffs out.
This is what you get for not being civil.
Did not like that. I had you guys lined up perfectly. Varys, you're up.
Well, now that there's a giant, obviously hostile snake, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Flip off of there with an acrobatic flip, run around behind it, and stab it with a spear.
Damn.
Well, stab at it with the spear. 19. Stab it with the spear. Oh,
That hits.
so 8 points. Spin the spear around and smash at it again. I bet the 10 doesn't hit, however.
Does not.
And then finish with an unarmed strike. I'll do a nice round kick on it as I'm using the momentum from missing with the spear for 16 to hit.
$16 hits for 6 damage.
So 6 more.
All right, you begin pounding on this thing.
Rip a hunk out of it, kick it with the thing, and bring the spear back ready for the next round.
And Stefan, you have a massive golden or black scaled snake towering over you.
Yep. So, we will start with this. And I'm going to move. Oh man, I keep losing. There we go. So I think that's fine right here.
You're provoking from it?
I'm casting Misty Step.
Oh, I was getting excited there for a moment.
Called it.
Okay. Bonus action to poof over to there. Okay.
That's a bonus action, so I can actually use a cantrip still, right? So
Yes.
so I will.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast actually.
Eldritch Blast.
You only got like 300 of them, so you know.
I know,
see why
right?
It's a challenge.
Got to think about those. Just those two.
Yeah, so they probably do not hit.
They
That is
both
okay.
slam into its scales and ricochet
They
off.
do.
To no effect.
Oh, no effect. Yeah.
No effect.
Gotcha. Oh, good. I'm done.
Top of the order. Feel free to discuss.
Guess what I was wondering with the hammer, just now that we're in a moment, is how a +3 weapon only has a +2 to damage. That just seemed weird to me.
It's wrong, for sure.
I'm like, I don't know this edition, but I don't, as far as I know, it should have at least a +3 to damage the weapon.
That is weird.
We're looking at.
Okay.
This is Brotlord's thing.
Yeah, it's Dwarven
Yeah, his
Thrower.
Dwarven Thrower was a
It's definitely
D8
wrong.
+2 damage, but it's a +3 weapon, so it should be at least +3, or maybe 2 more if his strength gives him a bonus, shouldn't it? So it'd be +5 damage.
Well, he uses his dexterity to throw it, and he has +0 to his dexterity.
I think you can use your strength to throw weapons.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So it's a +2 from his strength to throw it, and
Yep.
then
Shouldn't it be +3 more for the magic?
it should have a +3 on it.
Yeah.
Okay. It just seemed weird as I'm like, wait, it's a +3 weapon doing +2 damage.
Have you attuned to it, Brotlord?
Yep.
And he should be proficient with it.
It doesn't say you're
because he's a
attuned.
dwarf.
You have to attune to it.
So he has a +5 to hit with it. So the hit to hit's right. It's just the damage.
Except it isn't, because that's got his initiative or his proficiency bonus too. So it should be +3 more to hit and 3 more to damage. But Luke figured out he's waiting for us to stop talking anyway.
All right, I'm going to try again because I wasn't attuned to it.
Oh,
I literally just attuned you to it. It fixed everything.
Okay.
You have to attune to it. There you go.
Okay.
And now it's actually cursed and you're screwed.
This is the universal symbol for I have a very important point to make that solves the problem.
But it avoids the debate, which is the fun.
So where were we? You guys were like
we were
discussing.
Okay.
I'm going to electrocute the snake. That's my turn.
I'm going to do the same thing I did.
Stab, punch.
I might start a short rest or something in here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rest. Never mind, I'm done. I did my part. I punched the snake.
12-second head start on you guys.
All right. This guy right here is going to. Guess we'll try to attack eyes.
Oh, I definitely should have
I
gone
have
for
to give Stefan props. He actually went closer to the snake, or at least about the same distance from the golden snake, rather than teleporting back to the entrance. So
I missed.
He's getting brave in his old age.
I missed. I'm gonna use my bonus action to try to slip by you eyes. You can use either an athletics check or an acrobatics. No, sorry. You can use an athletics check to try to stop me from slipping by you.
It's not a reaction. No.
It doesn't cost a reaction. No. It's free. It's free on your turn.
I killed myself.
Wow, if I can't get by you.
I open up my mouth, allowing him to go through my digestive system.
All right. The construct slips by you, getting away from your flaming sphere, and that will be its turn. Eyes, you're up.
I will head down these stairs. Shoot. And then I will move my flaming sphere.
No. Yeah.
To right there.
Oh.
And then bop that guy.
Okay. Make your attack roll, sir.
It's a deck save.
Oh, it's a deck save? All right.
Yep.
For
crap damage.
4 points of damage. Woo!
Damn. I'm just delivering today.
Oh crap!
And then I will shocking grasp.
Crap.
The thingy, the snake.
Which one?
The little one.
The little one? Okay.
17 to hit.
That's a hit.
For 10 lightning. And then I will take a step to here.
And that does it for the little snake. Would you like to describe that?
Under advisement from my martial arts coach, he recommended that striking snake style with snake style, it's mongoose style I should use. So I make a chittering noise and go, ah!
What's the chittering noise sound like?
Maybe.
Okay.
I'll have to ask Meridon later.
Okay.
And then spike it into the ground. Yeah. Breaking it into pieces.
So that was the shocking grasp spell description, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to double check on that.
So when I hit him, it makes that explosion and just electrifies him into the ground. But it was mongoose style shocking grasp.
Are the verbal components in mongoose?
Yes. My guy has 17 different versions of the shocking grasp spell.
Yeah.
Depending on what animal he's going to imitate while casting.
Excellent. Thank you for sharing, Eyes.
Yeah, nice.
Are you all set there, buddy?
Can I just filibuster? No.
No.
All right, I'm done.
Like the whole Wizard's Tower. We give up.
We're done.
But let me tell you.
Meridon,
I'm
you're up.
bringing a grocery list.
Oh, geez. He just rushes forward.
Well, yeah.
It's
That's
Meridon.
my
Come
whole
on.
MO, right? Like, all right, we'll recklessly attack because I don't think you've attacked me once today. Why? Disadvantage doesn't matter, or advantage doesn't matter.
That hits.
19 for 20 plus my divine fury. So an additional 8 radiant damage.
Owie.
Apparently, you just have to stay away from the little metal constructs.
Yeah, the little ones are okay. Well, way to go! You jinxed me.
Ha.
Oh, wow. Your axe clips off from its scales and hits some pots. They explode in dirt and leaves.
I'm like 2 for 8 or something on attacks today. It's real bad. All of them have
Especially when you
advantage.
said that's what 16 rolls.
Yeah. All right.
When we fight the wizard, you'll be fine.
Brotlord, you're up.
All right. So I'm gonna move back up, and I'll shout out to my companions. That was the first time I've used a weapon, and then so I'll like crank up again, and then chuck my dwarven thrower at the giant snake again.
Meridon, you take 4 fire damage from my flaming sphere. Sorry.
I just swore at you, but I was muted, so I guess I don't have to get banned from the channel.
Damn it. Does a 15 hit that large creature?
It does, yeah.
Nice. That's gonna be for 13 points of damage.
Whack.
And I think I get to add a D8 to that, right? I do an extra 1d8 since I threw it.
Wait.
I don't know the dwarven throwers, so
Yeah, it says when you hit with a ranged attack using this weapon, it deals an extra 1d8.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
there you go.
Yep, there you go.
So that's going to
Ooh,
be
nice.
for maximum extra damage.
Jeez.
Nice.
Yeah, this black snake is looking beat up.
Next, I'm going to drop my old faithful barrel of beer on it, or barrel of spiritual beer. I wish there was like shortcuts where I could just like hotkey certain spells. The 16, yeah, 16
Yep.
hits that big old thing for another 9 points of
You are
spiritual force damage.
beating it up.
All right, and then next I'm going to hook back in.
Took all the Meridon's rolls, man. This is not. These are not your rolls, Aaron. I don't believe it.
Not the rolls you're looking for.
This is an initiative or some random check. that
Right,
doesn't matter.
right. What are you
Like,
doing, Aaron? You're messing this
Sorry.
up, man.
Sorry, I have a new weapon. It's not my fault. It's Luke's fault. He shouldn't have gave it to me. What? Maybe a year ago, I didn't know how to use melee weapons.
You're still not using a melee weapon.
3 years into D&D.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it's been.
I think you're getting close to like 5.
All right. This massive black scaled snake begins chanting again, forked tongue flicking out. Eyes.
Yeah, I have to let this one play, I think, guys. No, I'm gonna counterspell it. I'm gonna at least identify it.
Want to identify it?
Yep.
Okay. Make that Arcana check, please. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It is Dimension Door.
Oh. Yeah. Now, if there's anyone that you should,
Yeah. Okay.
maybe we don't want to let it go.
I will counterspell it.
Oh, these beautiful slots getting eaten up.
Yeah.
There, you just ate my entire rack of 3rd level counterspells when we're gonna go fight a wizard. It sucks.
You could not
well,
fight the wizard.
There was
Like,
the option where we didn't have to pick a fight with this lady, but I'm just saying that was an option.
I didn't think that was an option.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't
She
think
needs
so
to go
either.
in the hole.
Eyes.
We need our scale.
Eyes.
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna
So, are you
spend my
casting it,
inspiration.
casting it at 3rd level, right?
Yep.
Okay, give me your spellcaster check, please. So you're spending another inspiration point.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
A 9 and a 12.
12 plus 4 is 16.
16, and the DC is 14. So the dimension door flickers out.
Your fault.
She's not happy, and that was her action.
How moderately is she wounded?
She's pretty heavily wounded. She can't really do anything. So she'll just
Perhaps we can talk about this and be civil. I go back to my work. You guys get what you need. Everybody's happy. Yes.
and that's her turn. Varys, you're up.
Oh, and then she
take
takes
fire
2d6
damage from
points
the
of fire
spear?
damage.
Oh, you stupid thing.
7.
7 points?
Can I I know it's not my turn, but can I insight as a reaction to think if it's a legit offer?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
It doesn't necessarily change my turn. I'm just curious.
You sense ulterior motives.
All
right. And we are at Varys now.
7 didn't kill her.
Well, being Varys, there's no way he's going to stab her when she just offered to surrender. So he'll bring his spear around and ready to stab her if he tries anything. But
So
surrender now, and I won't have to kill you.
Okay, you have a ready to
And I'll
action. to
ready in
stab
it.
her.
Ready action if she does anything, anything that seems aggressive, including casting a spell, I will stab away.
Okay. Stefan, you're up.
Why are we not attacking? I'm confused.
Because she surrendered.
And Varys is like that.
Varys
So
is
remember
like
when we
that.
go kill
Um,
Varys, we'll just surrender every round, and he'll just pause.
I will be right back, guys.
Okay.
Well, so here's the deal. I am going to I will also ready an action, same conditions, because I'm not going to be the one who breaks the truce. I think Merida will be the one who does that, which is fine.
Well, Eyes is before me, but yeah.
Well, Eyes then, yeah. What do you two will? Which is fine. I'm good with this, by the way, but I just don't want to be the one that she picks on. So I'm going to ready that spell that I use, Eldritch Blast, for if she moves or whatever. So I'll cast the spell. Obviously, it's a cantrip, so cast the spell and hold it for her.
Okay, you have Eldritch Blast concentrating on that.
Yep.
And it is top of the order. Discussion?
Try to knock her unconscious. If she wants to go unconscious when I hit her with my dagger, that's cool. Otherwise, I'm going to hit her with my flaming sphere.
The other point I would point out is we might have better luck with the wizard if we don't kill this person.
I have every intention of doing non-lethal for the first time in my life.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'll try to do non-lethal too, because we just really need one of her scales. Yeah. By the way, Luke, now that she's this large creature, does it look like one of her scales will fit into that slot?
Probably. Once the heat of combat has died down, you can investigate her, but your gut tells you that it's about right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to do non-lethal damage. No, I'm not, because I'll roll with a disadvantage and miss. So I'm gonna do normal damage.
You don't have to roll with disadvantage when you do non-lethal.
Oh, okay.
You just have to declare
I
it
think we
once.
had that rule a long time ago, but
Or if we were aiming at certain parts.
That's when it's disadvantage. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool. Got it.
All right, Eyes, you're up.
All right, I'll knock her out with my dagger. because that's what daggers are for, knocking people out,
All right.
Especially large creatures.
Right.
especially large creatures. 18.
That's a hit.
4 damage.
Non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
You smoke her with the pummel of your dagger. And she goes limp to the ground and is unmoving.
Wow.
You guys had her slivered.
Wow.
Now the question is do I move the flaming sphere over into her square anyway? Because how are we supposed to tie up a creature to prevent it from casting spells when it has no arms?
Just knot it up.
Yeah, bind its mouth.
Yeah, I suppose.
That would be the
All right.
easiest. If we can't talk,
I
we
dismiss
can't
my
cast.
flaming sphere.
You dismiss it?
Yep.
Okay.
And get out my rope. Hand it to Miradon.
Well, now she may be a little harder to question. But at least she didn't kill her, which is a first for us, I think. So.
I'm gonna pop off one of her scales.
So there's no need because there are several of her scales have been detached from her under the assault of Meridon and others. So there's several scattered across the floor you could just scoop up.
Okay. I'll take 3 of them.
Okay, you grab 3 of them.
What's the name of this beast?
Just call it a large black snake creature.
Okay.
The other question is, do we need a brief rest to catch our breath before we go upstairs?
I would appreciate a short rest so I could regain one of my spell slots, but
As the combat dies down and you get some of her scales, the gardener comes to and sits up. His eyes go wide. He lets out a shriek, rushes over to the dirt and these potted plants that you guys had broken in this combat. And he begins scooping up some of the dirt, trying to put it into some empty pots nearby.
Why would you do this? Why?
Is he
We were
ignoring
attacked. We had no
the
choice.
creature?
What's
I
that?
point at the snake and say she did it.
He looks at the snake.
What? Where did this come from?
I point
It
up.
appeared and attacked
It
us. It was
was.
very strange.
The gardener kicks the snake's corpse.
You got what you had coming then.
Do you do lethal or not?
Not dead.
I mean, it has taken some catastrophic damage. So from the gardener's viewpoint,
Since
just
it's
dead.
incapacitated, does it take critical damage from the kick?
I think you just killed it. Because we did non-lethal, but it's at 0, right?
yeah, that was 2 death checks. I think.
Right.
And now it has 2 death failures. Yes.
Did you hit?
We'll tie her up.
How
And-
do you tie a big snake up?
We're just tying the jaw closed.
Tying the jaw.
So we're tying the jaw closed, but also tying it in knots.
I was gonna say, make a knot out of it. Exactly. That's how you tie it up.
Yeah, I was gonna
You
A
put
little
it in a
use
snake
the
knot.
snake
tie.
itself.
And then tie like its tail to its head, and
Right.
I don't think so.
How do you
No.
tie?
this is
It's a snake, so it's like a giant rope. I'll help because that's what I was
Like a
intending to
giant
do.
rope.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit more complicated than a giant rope.
So
No, I'm not going to let you use her.
It
as a
may have some
giant rope.
bones and spine and stuff.
If I tie her mouth shut, that I can agree with. I'm not letting you tie her in knots physically. There was a point to keeping it alive
you
when
need
it
to-
surrendered.
Varys.
buzzkill.
She is a spellcaster. We have to prevent her from casting using semantic
I
components.
will stab you with my spear if you
Do
try
you-
this. You
Do
might
you
kill me,
genuinely think
but
she
I will
uses
stab
somatic
you
components?
with my spear.
PvP. PvP.
Varys, I surrender when it's your turn.
I will,
I'm not stupid.
I will. Since Varys has been around when I've been doing insight checks, like the mini insight checks that I've done, can I try to convince Varys that like I don't think she was being truthful when she surrendered?
Either way, she's not harming us now, and tying her in knots will kill her, which we weren't trying to do, supposedly.
Oh well, She'll be fine.
No, you can't tie a living thing in knots and have it be fine.
I mean, what's your? I don't know if you know like whether or not
I used to
she
watch
will be fine.
WWF wrestling, and people did that all the time.
The figure four.
Yeah, figure four.
I don't know what that is, but I'm sure I have the basic knowledge of living things don't do well in knots. I mean, it doesn't take much to know that you can't tie a living thing in a knot and expect it to live.
I bet a snake could get out of a knot.
A very gentle knot.
It's true, but
You guys,
the other thing, the knot would
well.
obviously have to be super loose because it has a spine and whatnot. Again, I'll point out. So
you guys
Yeah.
have
Not a tight knot,
so
but
if
a way to make it prevent it from wiggling too much to cast spells.
if you're trying to prevent it from spellcasting through verbal components, stuffing of a rag or something in the mouth would be useful. If you guys,
She's a snake though. She'll
We
just
just tied
swallow
the
it
jaw.
whole.
well,
We
no,
just tied
that's
the jaw
so
closed. We're done with that part.
very. I was gonna say the jaw exactly.
yeah, so you've tied the jaw closed. Okay, all right.
And that I'm okay with. I understand not wanting you to cast, but you're not going to murder a helpless prisoner when I'm standing here. And you go see if that thing lets us go upstairs, and then we can take a brief rest and get our strength back.
Yeah, for the record, I won't benefit from this short rest, but if you guys really need it,
Yeah, neither will I.
I'll benefit.
I
from
need
the
hit
short
points
rest.
and key points back. It's a huge benefit for me.
I don't know if we have an hour just to hang out though, in a hostile place.
It wasn't hostile till somebody decided he had to make her to pick a fight with her.
Yeah, regardless, but it is hostile now.
I didn't make her attack me. I was just being
Just encouraged it.
provocative.
It
I mean,
gets
we
the
can keep
people
going without
going.
if you don't think we can afford it. I would benefit,
Yeah.
but we can go without and face the wizard without, Eyes' best spells and my stunning ability.
Have you guys
Like
never?
I said, I don't.
Yeah, that snake was painful on my spell list, but
Didn't have to be. You didn't have to counter all those spells.
that lightning bolt would have done something like 100 points of damage.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
I'd like to see what's behind this door. We good with that?
That might be an okay thing to do before we do others.
Can I loot the snake?
Loot the snake.
Or at least her alchemy station.
I was gonna say
Now-
her area. up
Now
there
the
might be
alchemy
lootable.
station, that's a different story. All right, you guys start combing through the alchemy station,
Yep.
and there was a total of 5 sets of alchemist supplies, which transportation is difficult if you're going to be fighting and stuff, but maybe later type of thing. But there is 5 alchemy sets. The crates below the counters and a lot of the jars appear to contain a variety of different ingredients that would be useful when you're using the alchemy set to try to create things such as potions and elixirs and other sorts of things. In the cupboard above the bench, you find a variety of small vials filled with liquid.
Taste them all.
All right, Brotlord goes through and starts sipping.
I mix them all into one big potion. and
No,
drink that.
don't.
Give me a loot list, please.
Trevor?
Ready?
There are 2 potions of healing.
I mean, we just want to pass those out, right?
Yeah, you could.
I have 1 greater and 1 regular.
I have 2
So
regular.
I could probably afford to have 1 more.
I have both that same thing. I have 1 greater, 1 regular right now as well.
I have looks like 2 regulars.
I have 1 regular.
That's it.
Yep.
Well, since I've got a greater, I'll ignore these ones. Feels like Stefan should get one, and then anyone else basically can have the other one.
Ice, how are you
I know
looking?
Eyes has scrolls, but does he need potions too?
No. I mean, potions are a bonus action, so there is a benefit to them, but I have 2, so.
Eyes, you're pretty much not Eyes. Varys, you're in the thick of it a lot. So if you want to take one,
So I can certainly use the healing. I'll add one to
So
my
one to
list.
Stefan, one to Varys.
yeah.
All right.
That
by
was
the
what
way,
level?
guy,
I'm sorry.
The regular.
for
Regular.
regular.
All right, what else you got, Luke?
All right. 1 potion of diminution.
That makes someone smaller, I'm assuming.
Yes. And then there are 3 potions of etherealness. And there are 4 vials of acid. Brotlord, you sip the first one and you take a point of damage. And you then determine that the other 3 are probably the same thing, and you don't sip them, I assume.
I sip one of the second ones just to be for sure.
That'll be another point of damage then. You're sure
Make it
now.
easier for me to drink reserves.
Alright, yeah, and then I like
That third one's a little off color, man. Are you sure?
I'm just no, definitely acid in these 4.
I mean, it
How
might
can you
be
tell the difference between that and
cloudy.
Brotor's Reserve?
Ah,
Especially can't now with
the
the
acid
burned
gives you
tongue.
less heartburn.
Yeah,
You
I'm
go.
still sober.
So you work your way through those. So there were 4 vials of acid. You get to the next one, put it up to your lips, and you go for a sip, but suddenly you're compelled to gulp the whole thing. And the next thing you know, and there's not a whole lot in it, but it all slides right on down. And I need a Constitution saving throw, Brotlord. You do have advantage on this. And he rolls an 11. Oh, okay. So you'll take half damage, which is 3, plus you have resistance because you're a dwarf. So you take 1 point of damage, Brotlord.
Worth it.
Oh, wait a second. Yeah. And you determine that there's one more vial or one more potion. It's the exact same thing. It looks like these are potions of poison. So there's one more. Yeah, he drank the first one. He just drank the first
I
one.
drank the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice.
He didn't have a choice.
Apparently, it's potions of tasty poison.
Yes.
Yeah.
It compels you.
Poison
If
compulsion.
If you guys don't mind, I would actually like to take the second one.
Might improve your brewing.
Are we cool on that?
Yeah,
I can have it.
I certainly don't want it.
He's going to get somebody to drink it. Watch.
I mean, he's already gotten people to drink it. It's just we've been calling it his beer.
Should we be? Yeah. Should we be worried about making fun of his beer now?
You
Right?
might slip that in. Yeah.
We're just glad I don't drink the beer at all.
There are 3 vials of antitoxin. 3 vials of antitoxin.
Well,
Can I
that
have
will go
one of
well with
those
the
as well?
beer. You're a dwarf. You like immune to toxins.
And
I am, but whoever I feed my stuff to might not be.
that is the entirety of the Alchemy Lab's contents as you guys loot through it.
You say you're taking one of those, Brotor?
Yeah, one of the
Spellbook?
antitoxins.
On her body, is there a spell book or anything? Or that is totally in ruin.
Automatically.
What body?
Oh, her body exploded into a bunch of snakes. But
Oh, the original alchemist's body? No, there's nothing. It's just like an empty husk. It looks like when a snake sheds its skin. It's just her skin's a big empty husk on the ground. Nothing down there or anything. And most of her robes were burned away by your flaming sphere thing.
My bad.
So I
That
was
creepy and strange.
I was going to manage equipment, and then I went to search antitoxin, and I found antitoxin. But then I also something popped up saying Hellfire antimatter rifle.
What?
Yeah, you can't have that.
Oh, we can't get one of those.
Nope, you can't have that. Sorry.
It's
It does
pretty much the same as antitoxin, right?
68 necrotic damage.
Can't have
with
that.
a range of 120 feet.
Can't have that.
Dear
Sorry.
God.
I wonder if that's like from the Rick and Morty one or something.
Might be.
Oh, I wonder. Yeah. Good point.
All right. So that place has been looted. I heard some. Eyes was saying
can I
something. Go ahead, Brawler.
I was gonna say, can I carry? Would it be too cumbersome to carry one of the alchemy kits,
You could carry one of them. Yeah.
or at least the stuff that I think is relevant to? I'll take it off. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that you're probably gonna have to like split the little pieces up amongst the group maybe to make sure you carry it safely, as opposed to packing it all together. So among the group, you could carry one alchemy set. It's still at your disposal when you need to use it, but we'll just say that for logistics purposes, because it's all like vials and beakers and stuff, you know what I mean? And it's not like
Glass.
it's glass and stuff, so it's got to be like a little bit special handling on it.
Cool.
I have a co-DM today.
Yep.
Apparently.
The back CDM.
She just
Hey,
said,
they'll boost your likes and your views, right? By putting
absolutely.
Your pet.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, they're the stars of his stream, like 9 times out of 10.
They are. Yeah. There you go. There's a good.
Yeah, when I go. Oh man, I just saw a butt. Yeah, when I Google DM layer, I'm like Google layer plus cat,
Yeah.
and
Layer plus
those are
cat.
the only videos I watch.
All right. What would you get? Eyes, I heard something about opening doors. Were you referring to that door down to the south?
Yeah.
Okay, Squirty. Okay. Yes. Just getting a little nosy. All right, you go down to that door and you just open it. Eyes, that was directed to you.
Oh, I open it. Yeah.
Okay. You open that door and stand by. That is a bedroom. You can see a bed. There's a little carpet in there, a sitting chair, a dresser as well, a little empty basin on top of the dresser. There is a god-awful odor that just wafts and hits you in the face. It smells like wet, musty dog, unbathed, just nasty stankness.
Well, we found his bedroom.
Varys, I believe there's something of epic value in this room that is of a holy nature. And
Maybe
I
you
walk
should go
away
get
from
it. You're
it.
the cleric.
Yeah.
You're the cleric, not me.
I am not a cleric.
You are a cleric.
I meant monk-like thing. Damn it! And I walk away.
So we're gonna check the scale. If we're not gonna rest and see about going upstairs, we're gonna rest. Those were our two options.
I'm going to investigate this room actually.
Okay.
When I first, this room kind of smells like the dog because I was pretty close to him because I
Yes.
had my arm around him.
Yes.
So I'm noticing that. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to inspect for fleas to see if there are any noticeable fleas that got on me.
Give me a perception check as you step in, pass through the threshold, and begin to look around. Yeah, you're noticing fleas jumping on the rug you're standing on. You can see them on the bed. You've noticed several that have now jumped onto your boots.
I immediately sprint out back towards the pool and put my feet in the water.
Okay. You get wet again.
Just my feet this time.
Okay.
I have soggy boots, dick.
His whole body is wet and soggy.
Yeah, your
Beardless.
underwear's riding up.
I'm a beardless dwarf. I mean, nothing really phases me. Yeah. So I will, of the 3 scales that I picked up, I'm going to shove one into that spot that Meridon found.
All right. You place one of them in there. Seems to fit perfectly. And the socket glows a soft blue color. And then the mystical force field around the stairs lowers.
If none of my companions are looking this way, I'll like point my hand towards it and say, "Open sesame," and pretend that I'm casting.
Please
Try
make
to.
a
I'm gonna
deception
try to
check.
impress.
Yeah.
Can I do a performance since I'm trying to like impress
sure.
my friends?
Okay, sure. Make a performance check.
Nice, solid +1 of that.
It's a moderately impressive performance. You managed to time the insertion of the scale with your open sesame as the wall of force drops down.
Whoa, wait a
Oh,
second.
is a wall of force?
I mean,
Did
yeah.
Brotor just know ancient secrets that he's been keeping back from me? I'm gonna have to
Well,
totally
apparently-
bother him way more about these ancient secrets.
I'll say
Brotor,
I'll
where
say
did you learn that?
You
was
will
amazing.
too if you sip from the Brotor's juice.
Oh,
For only $49.95.
could we call that something else, please?
Nope, sticking with it. Sticking with it.
I'm more upset that apparently we could have avoided this entire fight if you had just done that, and we wouldn't have had to waste spells and become injured because
I think a
you
fight's
could have
okay.
just opened it.
I'm okay with the
I
fight.
don't think we were going to avoid this fight, honestly.
Well, apparently Brotor just had to point his hand at it, and we could have gone upstairs, which is what we wanted all along.
No,
Instead,
it was a
we got in this
combination.
massive fight, took all kinds of damage.
It was the combination of the scale and my arcane knowledge, my immense arcane knowledge and power.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I'm modest.
Yes.
I'm a modest master brewer and arcanist.
I'm gonna have to.
Arcanist.
Meridon's never
I'm
wanted to
no
kill you
longer
more than
going
right
to-
now.
Is that where you get the Brotor juice from the master brewation?
Oh God.
All right, session's over, guys. See you
Sorry,
later.
I'm sorry. Okay. I killed it. My bad.
Well, I just thought alcoholism was your key, but apparently there's something to these ancient
We'll dial it back.
secrets.
Sorry.
Let's take a quick break. I gotta go use bio and get a drink, and then we'll be right back.
Everybody take a brain cleanse. Let's get
And now a word from our sponsors.
Yeah.
Yes. Be right back.
Brotor's juice. Sip it. See what happens.
I'm back. I'm back. Back in the saddle again.
Poor Varys. He's just not a very good choice for this group.
What are you talking about? He's perfect.
Yes, it's the perfect counterbalance.
But he doesn't counterbalance. He just annoys everybody. Eventually, he's going to get killed by him.
No.
You won't get killed.
Yeah,
not by
so
them.
my character would have no reason to kill you. Because that wouldn't, unless of course we need to sacrifice you for the greater good. But you would probably agree with it if it was for the greater good.
Our definition of good is not necessarily the same, so I can't necessarily agree with you that Varys would go with you on that one.
Yeah, but there's no way that Varys is dying without Stefan. Because
So
if
it's,
Varys
is it gonna be like a double suicide sacrifice?
Yeah, I mean, goodness would
Murder,
power
suicide
through
pact.
sacrifice. Goodness power
I
through
don't always fight for the
sacrifice.
greater good, but I have to stick up for Varys.
Yeah.
Well, Stefan has expressed some interest in Varys in the past. So, maybe one of those murder suicide pacts.
For the record, the second time after I had a warm up with my dwarven thrower, I did pretty well with it.
Yep.
Meridon had to get warmed up too with his axe.
To be honest, it's probably the ultimate weapon for Brotor because it's a ranged weapon, which you don't generally like to get up close, which is fine. And it gives
Even though
you
I have-
bonus damage on range, so it's perfect.
Yeah, even with my 18 armor class. Oh, geez, Eyes, you're already in there?
It's not like we're missing front range fighters. I mean,
In where
Eyes is technically.
All right. I think most of us are back. What are we doing?
going up the stairs.
I'll follow Eyes, unless Meridon wants to charge
wait.
in front of me.
What's in this stuff over here?
Oh yeah, that's the room you looked in that never investigated. Let me tell you what's in
Yes.
there.
Yes.
So Eyes has a
And
vision
a
of Eyes
scale.
says, "Oh wait!" He jumps
If
out
I
and runs
find-
back to the other room.
If I find appropriate size scales, I will slide it underneath something with my foot
To hide it.
to hide it.
So so there are 3 large bundles in that room, a trunk, and a cabinet.
Look through the cabinet.
Okay, you open up the cabinet. It is full of clay bowls and pewter spoons.
All right. Check out the trunk.
You open the lid of the trunk, and inside you can see a whole crapload of copper pieces in the bottom of this trunk.
I know
Start-
Luke and copper pieces.
I will stir around in the copper pieces.
You stir around in the copper pieces. You don't notice anything besides copper pieces in there, besides the bottom of the trunk. There's several hundred copper pieces there.
Does it look like there might be a false bottom?
Give me a perception check as you a disadvantage because there's all that copper in there. It makes it hard to see.
Wow. I will take all the copper.
So you're gonna take all the copper?
Yes.
Okay, it's 700 copper pieces.
Okay. And then
And then give me the perception check. There is absolutely a false bottom in that trunk.
Oh. All right. Let's
There's a
pull out
little-
the false bottom.
Little knot hole. You could pop the knot through it. put your thumb in there and pull it up.
Mhm.
All right, you do that, and in the false bottom, you can see a large book.
I pick it up.
You pick it up. It's pretty heavy. It's pretty big. There's no title or anything on the spine.
Is it a book of vile darkness? Oh, yes.
It smells odd. Give me a perception check. Oh, no, investigation check. It smells like herbs and spices, almost as though it were a cookbook or something and gotten stuff spilled on it during the process of cooking and stuff like that.
Our good friends, our good snake friends, spell book. I will open it up.
You open the book up and perusing through it, it looks like this is a book of gourmet soups. Several, or just dozens and dozens of gourmet soups. And as you flip through, a large black scale falls from the pages onto the floor.
I kick it under the table.
Table? There's no table.
I've got line of sight to him. Do I see what's going on over there?
You're like 15 feet away from him. And he's trying to do a sleight of hand. So, Brotlord, as you're studying him, give me a perception check.
Do I have advantage because I know that he's shifty?
I was almost going to give you disadvantage because of the dim light and stuff in there. So I'll just call it a day. You notice eyes kick something under. He's kicking at something on the ground. You can't see what it is, but you notice him doing something and it does look a little odd.
And I look back at him with the most guilty expression on my face.
Oh, that was Varys's perception check. Oh, Brotlord, I'm sorry, I got him confused. Brotlord, with your perception check, you see something fall out of the book pages, and then eyes deliberately kick it aside.
All right. Let's shout out eyes. What are you doing over there?
I found a cookbook. The bookmark fell out.
I'll ask for the bookmark because I've been reading lately. Can you bring it to me? I need a bookmark.
Oh, sure. Here, let me go find where it went. It bounced off my foot.
I saw where it went. It's right there, and I'll point directly to it.
I'll pick it up. Can I break it in half? No.
Me staring dead at you.
Well, it was flimsy. No, I'll pick it up and. Hey, look, a scale. Brotor, if you didn't start that fight, we could have gotten through this without getting into a fight. I'll throw the scale to him.
You could have just gave it to me. I probably wouldn't have ratted you out.
Oh.
But
yeah.
Okay, now I have 3 scales.
Hey, Barris, could we get a redo?
Barris just shakes his head and walks away from them.
It was an evil snake monster, to be fair.
Just going to not.
Or just someone who wanted to be left alone in the laboratory.
I'm just going to not say that I told you so, but just going to stand over here. Note that I might have said something earlier, but that's fine.
You knew this the entire time, and you didn't say anything? Anyway, I cast Detect Magic.
So you're taking 10 minutes to ritually cast Detect Magic?
Yep. I found a magic book. It could be. No, it's only 10.
So apparently we don't have time for an hour-long rest, but we can, spend an hour searching around and casting spells.
That's true.
Should have just started my short rest.
Yes.
50 minutes has passed since all of the excitement at the fight and stuff, and now he wants to spend 10 minutes casting Detect Magic. You guys could get a good jump start on a short rest right about now.
Yep. I mean,
I'm going to find a comfy spot and settle in.
Would you like to go into the gardener's bedroom, Varys?
No, I
there's a
smelled that room.
There's a bed in there.
I smelled that room. I will find something more comfortable out here, away from the living evil plant and the snake that's been knocked unconscious and probably killed by now because I haven't been watching.
Okay.
If you guys are going to take a short rest, I don't have to take a short rest, right, Luke?
You don't have. No, you're not forced to. No.
All right. Well, I'm just going to stand guard at the stairs then.
You can stand guard while taking a short rest. Like, you're able to do like light activity, tend wounds, keep watch and stuff while you're short resting.
I'm just not going to get anything from it though.
I mean, that's fair. I'm just letting folks know that, you know, you can still do that.
So my spell goes off.
Okay, so 10 minutes later, gonna round up to 15. Rub it in. Yes, your spell goes off. You have detect magic going. Lasts for what? 10 minutes concentration.
Yep.
And you were casting it on what exactly again?
Well, I'm casting it myself to see if I can find magic, and then I'm going to look through the book to see if any of the pages are magical.
Nothing.
And then I'm going to begin looking around the rooms, just doing a quick scan to see if we missed anything.
Nothing in that book appears to be magical at all. You look around that room, nothing magical. The alchemy area, nothing. The gardener's room, nothing in there. The pool of water, you do detect some magic associated with it being teleported there. So it would be whatever school of magic has to do with teleporting.
Conjuration.
Conjuration, thank you. I can never remember them. There were 3 bundles in that storage closet though that you didn't investigate. I'm just for awareness.
Yep, I will do that.
Okay. You search through the bundles, and one of them is it's a package about that big or so, and it looks to be full of tobacco leaves.
Brotor.
I'll take a.
Okay.
Okay, Brotor, you have a small bundle of, and these are exquisite quality tobacco leaves, like very, very high quality. This bundle is probably worth about 100 gold pieces.
Nico beer.
Nice cup, Meridon.
I get like 10% of all mug sales the first 3 days after a stream, right?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Look at that. Look at that beautiful mug he's got.
This is my last clean coffee mug. I always save it for last.
That's quite the ringing endorsement there. Well, I couldn't
It's 'cause
find
I don't
anything
want
else,
it- I
and the
don't want it
dog
to get
bowl was
damaged.
out. So
Like, it's that precious. I have to save it.
Save the best for last.
Yeah.
Eyes, you notice that Meridon's axe is no longer magical with your detect magic spell.
Sweet.
The other bundle, one of the other bundle's eyes, has a variety of dried herbs wrapped up in it. It looks like it's to be used for alchemical purposes and stuff. It's probably worth a couple 100 gold pieces, but only to the right buyer. And the other bundle eyes you open up, and the inside of the bundle is swarming with purple worms. They begin spilling out onto the floor, writhing about.
Shocking grasp.
All right, you cast Shocking Grasp on the bundle of worms and fry them to bits.
No one saw that, and I back up and. All right, rest's over. Let's go.
You guys
No,
are like halfway through your short rest. And if I could get one of you, let's have it be Stefan.
Okay.
My cat's got the zoomies. Give me a D12 roll, please. All right, your short rest passes uneventfully. You guys can all benefit from a short rest.
Do I?
You didn't want to.
No, I do want to. But I was just.
you just wanted to complain about it a lot.
Too
No, I
late.
was just casting a spell and.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool, thank you.
I got two cats chasing each other back and forth.
Where's it?
How do you do that, Kevin?
What's that?
How do you roll your hit dice like that?
So when I click on short rest at the top,
Mhm.
and then it'll come up with a thing that says hit dice roll on the right side. It says roll hit die. So you just check one off and click roll hit die.
All right, so if I was to check 2, it'd roll 2 of them.
Maybe I haven't done that.
I'm gonna try.
Try, yeah.
There we go.
Over the course of your short rest, the gardener has managed to get almost all of the mess you guys created cleaned up.
Can I help them?
Yeah, you can help him. Sure. He is a mixture of suspicious and thankful.
I'll just as I'm helping him, I'll just show my my disgust at the mess, like wretched beast.
Just
Essentially just try to like mimic his disgust.
Is this genuine or feigned?
It's feigned.
Okay, give me a deception.
Definitely.
Give me a deception check, please. You do a great job at it. While you guys are cleaning it up, he's like, griping, to you kind of under his breath at your like clumsy, feeted, faced companions and stuff. You know how two coworkers will like gripe back and forth about the bullcrap management and stuff like that? It's kind of like that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm definitely just like playing right along with him, just
yeah.
agreeing with this every word.
He claps you on the back every so often, kind of gets close and whispers at you and stuff.
But I don't let him get close to me though.
Yeah, okay. You skitter away from him every time he comes close, and he's giving you odd looks, and you could see him once he's like trying to, figure out why you keep going away from him.
Gabe, stop.
You get the mess cleaned up. You guys have all short rested.
Thank you.
What would you like to do?
Careful.
Heading on up.
Heading up?
Yep.
I'll go fourth, I guess. I feel like Meridon probably wants to be second or third.
Let's see. Yeah, I prefer like not last, but almost last.
Varys will go last if you want, because I can probably get to the front if we need me up there.
That's a good idea.
All right, stand by. Hold on, I'm gonna put you're outside the tower. I'll get you inside. Give me a second.
Splat.
Yeah. The elemental things couldn't do it, but this takes care of things. Who said they were going first?
I put my token first.
All right. Are you still concentrating? Who's next?
I'm likely not concentrating. Well, unless of course I can have detect magic up. Like I cast it 10 minutes before a short rest is over. And
No. Oh,
okay.
I don't think you're supposed to be able to cast spells when you're short resting.
Probably not.
That's probably a little bit too much activity. All right. So you guys begin climbing up these stairs, and they wind around a bit, giving you the sensation that you've ascended quite a bit.
I'm sorry, look, I don't know that it matters, but if you want to switch Stefan and I, Varys should be in the back.
Oh, okay. Yep. I gotcha.
Just in case something weird happens.
Okay. I was hoping to do that to Stefan, but okay. He screams more like a girl than you do.
Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'll try to do better.
You guys ascend the stairs for a little bit, and then you come to the top of them, and you can see opening up before you what looks to be a massive library. The shelves, the ceilings here are some 30 feet high up into the air, and the shelves go all the way to the ceiling, full of books. And there are ladders that run on little rails back and forth that will allow you to reach like the upper shelves and stuff. And across the way right here, you can see a desk and a small odd creature sitting at this desk. Stand by.
It's Yoda.
It's roughly man-sized creature. It has like tan skin, shards of hidey bone or something or other are poking out all along its body, especially along its back. And instead of a normal face, its face is dominated by a massive eye. The eye is probably as large as a normal person's face, and it has a very small mouth below the eye. And as you're coming to the top of the steps, its eye looks over at you. It raises one of its hands, and then it goes back to studying the book that it has open on the desk in front of it.
I pass the message down. Merdon. I'll approach. And I will get out my ink pen and my parchment. And I will write, could I get a book on powerful magic spells, please?
Are you saying this quietly?
No, I'm writing this down on a piece of paper.
Oh, okay.
Passing it to her.
You pass it to him. He looks down at it, looks up at you. Goes back to reading. As you guys come up, you can see another one of these creatures at a desk over this way too. And this library winds around the corner here, appearing to occupy perhaps much of this level of the tower. You haven't seen it all yet, but it looks pretty massive.
I'll try to scan the collections, looking for any ancient tomes of ridiculous power.
So there are thousands of books here.
Have to find the ancient tomes of ridiculous power section.
Yeah, how much time are you gonna spend scanning these?
Well, according to the Dewey Decimal System, it should be 790.17.
Uh-huh.
Give me a perception check as you quickly glance over some of the tombs. Didn't find one. Most of these books appear to be a wide variety of topics. History, just lots of different things. And each one is probably worth a few gold pieces or something to the right buyer, maybe. But of course, there's a transportation problem. Wide variety of stuff. You didn't see anything of particular interest.
All right. I'll continue walking down this corridor.
Okay.
And I will hand my note to this next creature.
It turns around to regard you with its big, massive eye. Shakes its head. Goes back to its reading.
Look, can I look over this one's shoulder and try to see what he's reading? But
Yeah.
very quietly. No, I don't want to interrupt him. I just kind of want to just like glance over what he's reading.
You look over his shoulder. It looks like he has opened a large book of poetry. It is written in. Are you proficient in history?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, it's definitely poetry.
Can I read it?
Oh yeah, you could read it. It's written in it's written in common.
Sweet. I'm gonna try to perform it then,
Like
but quietly.
Quietly.
Like, I'm not gonna bellow it out.
Okay.
But I just want to like really put my emotions and spirit behind the words that we were citing.
But you're doing it quietly.
Yeah.
Are you whispering quietly, or is it like how much emotion are you putting into this?
More so gestures and like slight voice inflections, like really enunciating some words, but like not like yelling it. So like a soft whisper.
Okay, you begin doing that. Give me a perform check, please. Okay, you're doing an okayish job at it. And the creature looks up at you with his eye.
Be quiet. You're disturbing our studies.
I'll say, sorry, I was so moved by it. Please continue. And then I'll kind of like walk away.
It eyes you with its eye, with this like unsavory look on its face. And as you walk away, it goes back to what it was doing. You can tell that it was extremely annoyed by you.
Right on.
Is this a table or is that bookshelf too?
Those are also more bookshelves. Eyes, Varys, you have come to stairs leading up. And like the stairs below, this one also has a mystical field of force surrounding it. And on the wall next to it, not eyes, I keep saying eyes, Varys, you can see another socket. This socket, I will give you the shape of this. I will draw on the map indicating the shape of the socket. Stand by. That socket is in that shape.
I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Just appeared.
A spoon.
A spoon.
Brotlord's laughing. It's not what you're laughing at, dude. It's
Well,
Sorry, I didn't say a word.
It's a spoon.
all I gotta say is, you know that north is going to be this way, right?
Varys
Oh,
or eyes. Thank you.
I'll be looking around and kind of explore, looking for something that fits that shape. Hopefully, without having to kill
Aha!
anyone.
I found something. I signal.
I'm just gonna look over this guy's shoulder, see what he's reading.
Man.
So eyes and Varys, the center part of that tower opens up to another chamber, circular, again, bookshelves running all the way up to a ceiling. The center of that room is dominated by a massive stone statue, standby, of a wizard wearing a pointed hat, smoking a pipe, and carrying a book. So that's just this big statue in the center of the room here. And there is another one of these creatures with the big, large central eyes standing here. His clothing, the others were unclothed. This one's actually wearing some clothing, some robes of some sort, and he has a single spectacle, big, large spectacle over his central eye. And it looks like maybe a golden pocket watch or something in his robe. Looks to be of some importance. And he turns to regard you, Varys, and eyes.
Please be quiet.
I walk over to him and hand him my note.
He has like a large book in his hand and a quill and like a little bottle of ink that he's juggling. It looks like he's been writing something in it.
So I hold it up for him.
Okay.
We can
He
read
looks
it.
at it. His eyes squints.
Move along. We're busy here.
Is there one in the library?
We're busy. We have important tasks to be about. You are disturbing our work.
We're working too.
God.
You are?
Yes. We are enemies of enemies of Strahd, the devil.
Oh, you are? Oh, excellent. Keep your voices down, please.
We are looking for ways to defeat him.
So our master sent you here to help us.
You know, that is a possible likelihood.
Well, wonderful. We've been scouring these tomes for decades and been unable to find what we're looking for. How is it just the two of you?
Nope. There's a big, huge barbarian outside.
Oh.
And a brewmaster who has strange arcane brewing powers.
Okay.
And Stefan. I'm not sure what
And
he does.
Stefan.
Now let me ask you a question. Do you all have two eyes?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, put those eyes to use and get to work, please. There are many, many books to be read over.
Yeah, I'm checking the statue out for anything that looks like it might detach.
Do you have a system, or is it more haphazard and grab a book at random?
I have the catalog right here of all books that we have scoured. Once you have scoured a book and have not found what we seek, then let me know and I will make note of it here.
How will I know that I picked up a book that isn't in your book of catalog, in your catalog? Because we don't want to do a double work, right?
I suppose pick up the book and come ask me if it's been seen yet, or I guess I could tell you which books haven't been seen.
Or you could just let me quickly read it, and I've got a very good memory.
Oh, I'm going to read the catalog.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose if that will help you with your work. I'd like you to make a deception check with advantage, please. He hands the catalog over to you for you to begin looking at it. Varys, you're checking that statue over. Brotlord, you had said before you were looking at over the other person's shoulder too, right? Are you still doing that? Where are you? Where'd Brotlord go?
Sorry, I was eating.
I don't even see your token.
Oh,
He got eaten.
He fell out of the castle.
he's right. He's here.
Don't see him.
Oh, I can see him.
He's literally underneath Stefan.
No, it
What are you
wasn't.
guys doing? Ew.
No judgment zone.
Exactly.
No judgment.
All right, I'm right here.
Bad
I'm
timing.
not a cat. Not a cat.
Okay.
I assume
Here.
it was you're giving him a piggyback ride. That's all.
So yeah, I was just trying to see. Just read the same thing I did with the other one-eyed guy. Just trying to look over his shoulder quietly, see what he's reading.
Luke,
Yeah.
is that symbol even remotely similar to a monocle?
What, the thing you guys called the spoon?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Brotlord, looking over his shoulder, it looks like he is reading a romance novel, and it's getting now to the spicy part. It's talking about the guy's long flowing hair and stuff like that.
All right, I'm uninterested.
That's the
Hey.
spicy part.
Something's wrong with my roll 20, obviously. So. Because it is showing where I am not. So hang on, let me.
All right. Brotlord joins everybody else here. Stefan, what are you doing?
I'm refreshing my roll 20 because it's working so well.
Okay.
I
Meridon,
wanted to make it work twice as good.
what are you doing?
Well, I was watching Rotor's back, but then he moved forward, so I'm just kind of following him in.
Okay.
I mean, the library is so uninteresting to me. in character. So like I'm just kind of like bored following them along.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I'm bored. So
Okay. Stefan,
Most of the group is like, whatever, books.
Stefan, there are some more romance novels on the shelves and even a graphic novel or two.
Then one of the
Getting
pop-up
closer.
books?
And,
I hate everything about that.
the
So many things wrong with it.
let's see. I'll step over here while they're doing that. I'll be like, excuse me, my good man. Might I just speak quietly? Could I bother you? I'm just looking for the the anatomical drawings. Do you know where those are at?
I already looked at those.
Of course they did.
I think I
Looked
should
at
double
those
check
first.
them.
Are you going to do it quietly?
Probably. It depends on how nice they are. But I think that'll be fine.
It gets up and comes over here to this ladder and pushes it over to about right there, and it gestures up,
Okay.
and then it goes back to its studying.
So now I am very interested to find out what females look like in the various categories so that I can decide what I'm interested in.
Okay. As you begin looking for those, we'll pop back to you in a second. Varys,
Yep,
you had
that's
said
fine.
you were investigating that statue, and you were looking for, I think, parts that came off or moved or something.
Yeah, if there's something that matches this symbol or anything like that looks like it might, the statue moves or matches the symbol, or there's a piece on it that might match.
Okay, give me a perception check as you look around.
Really? Seriously?
You
I can't roll perception to save my life.
found nothing. Eyes, what were you doing with that catalog?
Well, I'm looking for books of magic spells. And
Right.
then secondarily, maybe any sort of interesting books that might help us with what's going on in Barovia.
Okay, give me an investigation check as you quickly search through this massive catalog. You don't find any of those things that you just mentioned, but what you do find is a listing of different books bracketed with a label that says "not to be disturbed."
Aha. I give him back the book. Check it for bookmarks that are in the shape of a spoon.
You don't find anything like that, no.
All right, I give him back his book.
Okay, he takes the book back and gets back to work.
All right. Did I get a indication of where these untouchable books might be? Forbidden knowledge?
Yes, according to the Dewey Decimal System and cataloging stuff, you look around and right here, you can see that this section of bookcases, it's a very ornate bookcase against the wall right here, and it has dusty books all over it, draped in cobwebs. It looks like this section of the bookcases has not been disturbed in quite some time. And the edifice here is split in two halves by a wooden divider running up its center. Where the divider meets the top of the bookshelf, a copper emblem resembling a bearded dwarf, a crown upon its head, hangs like a silent guardian over the ancient tomes. And while you're thinking about that, Stefan, you started to find some very nice anatomical drawings.
Yes.
So farm animals is what this tome features.
Well, that wasn't quite where I was going with that.
You now know what a female beholder looks like.
Yeah. Hey, I might want to know what a female beholder looks like. You never know who you have to seduce.
So you would have like the equivalent knowledge of the Witcher, but only with the female of each and every species.
Right. No, I'm obviously just sort of entertaining myself. So.
Eventually you do find some anatomical drawings of humans, but it mostly focuses on their organs and skeletal features and stuff like that.
Man, I know there are dirty wizards. I know they exist. Where are the pervy wizard books? Oh, I quit.
All right. Who's next? Brotlord, what are you up to? Varys.
Really? I'm eating.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Varys, what are you doing?
Having not been any luck with the statue, I'm just going to start circling the tower, looking for anything that might look even vaguely like that symbol of approximately the right size.
Okay, give me a perception check as you look around.
That's gone so well today. Wow, finally got one decent.
You look all over the place. You don't see something shaped like that, a spoon, so to speak, anywhere in plain sight. Now, if we're talking about, searching behind the books and opening all the books and stuff like that, that's going to take quite some time. But this is just a casual, spending about 10 minutes or so looking around.
I figured that's as long as we're taking for eyes to start a fight, so,
What?
All right, so Eyes, you have observed this section of the bookcase now covered with cobwebs, with this emblem of a dwarf, a bearded dwarf with a crown on its head, guarding over it.
I nudge Brotor and point to the dwarf emblem. Do you recognize that? I whisper. Do you recognize that? I whisper.
And then I'll ask
Do I
the
recognize
narrator.
that?
I'll ask the narrator of the game. Do I recognize that?
Brotlord, give me a history check.
I guess I'll roll a history check.
Brotlord, give me a history check with advantage since you're a dwarf. Eyes, you're welcome to do a history check too if you're proficient. And Brotlord just dropped from Zoom.
we just lost Rotor.
He just totally dropped Zoom. He was probably trying to unmute and he clicked the leave in the call button. He's still in 0 and a 1. I'm gonna wait till he comes back to Zoom.
Some serious advantage there.
Also, if it's Dwimethorn, I'm also schooled in religion as well.
Yeah.
Welcome
So
back.
everyone saw that I got a 1.
Yeah. So, Brotlord, you have no idea who this bearded dwarf guy would be with a crown. Eyes.
Probably.
That's good. I can settle into my evening knowing that that you're back to your normal self here.
Eyes, you believe I know who this dwarven sculpture or emblem is supposed to represent. It is the dwarven king Daragan. He is a dwarven king who was renowned for not leading any aggressive or violent actions against any of his foes or enemies. He basically reigned over several hundred years of peace.
I like this guy.
Sounds lame to me.
In other words, he's got no magic. He's just lucky. Nope. Reigned over. Okay. I would like to see what else is. If there's anything else up here.
What does that mean?
I just walk around and circle the library, but I don't see anything else. Other than a potential secret passage.
Okay.
Can I deduce that there seems to be a section?
Last time it was the roof.
No, there might not be.
As you guys have circled the library and stuff, you feel like there is an area of the floor that has not been revealed to you. Yes.
Oh.
And as you were literally at that bookcase, staring at this dusty bookcase and stuff, with a divider right down the center of it, so you can make some logical deductions from that.
Yep. Got it.
Oh yeah.
All right. So I will head back over and see if I can spot the release. Actually, in a feeble attempt at not trying to draw his attention. Oh, wait. I know what. Meridon.
Mhm.
I need you to...
Waking him up.
How shall I put this? Make a distraction. Because I need to get Mr. Watch out of that room so we can open the secret door. So, count to... yeah, count as high as you can before you... That might not be a good idea.
Up to 2.
7, go.
1.
Which you're trying to get him out of the middle.
Yeah.
All right.
Or Brotor. Where's Stefan?
Would that symbol be anything like a watch and chain or anything like
things.
that?
I head over. Oh, Stefan. And I look at him like,
I'm doing. This is very important research. It's. I'm doing things.
No, Stefan. I appreciate what you're doing, and this will work out great. If you could you do it in ever increasing volumes? And I walk away.
I don't. Increasing volumes. Okay. So apparently, the intestine is connected to the stomach. The stomach is a place where food is apparently digested. This is very not what I was looking for. I don't know why I'm reading about this.
Are you saying this louder than a soft whisper?
I'm continuing. Exactly.
Okay, so your loud words seem to be getting absorbed into the walls of this library, and there's this resonant humming that begins to increase, and waves of magical energy wash over you. This dissonant effect washes over you, Stefan. You can hear dissonant and breathy shushing, piercing your ears. Shh, 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 shh. And horrible, tormenting noise and pain racks your body. Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Dissonant whispers. Everybody loves it.
Yeah. No.
Oh, geez. You take
Nice.
12 points of psychic damage
Yikes.
from this shushing sound, and then you're climbing up this ladder too. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
All right. The pain racks your body, and you manage to keep your grip on the ladder and not slide down or fall. And as the shushing and the pain abates a little bit, you can see that single-eyed creature looking up at you with its finger over its small mouth. Shh.
Yeah.
It says, and then it closes its eye and opens it. You're not sure if that's a wink or not. It's hard to tell.
Okay. I remain quiet.
And as
Done with
that happens, the head librarian rushes out of the room that way. Comes up to you, Stefan. Tugs at your clothing. What's the meaning of this? Why all the noise?
And then I will.
Sorry, I was very confused, and it sometimes hurt. And I show him the book, and I start asking questions.
He looks at the book and he says, "We've already studied this one."
But I'm sure this drawing means something. I think that this connection here is actually, a fake. I think it leads back to the original drawing, which is not the same. I think that this is a progression, and that might actually mean that there's a connection to the human body somewhere in the library.
Give me a deception check.
Okay.
You have drawn him in, and he is now engrossed in your line of logic, and he's now listening as you guys go back and forth, exploring the hidden message in these drawings.
Okay.
Which leaves an opening for you, Eyes. You sound like you're about to do something.
Try to find the release hitch secret door.
Give me a perception check. Hey.
13.
Stop it.
And we lost him.
He's got fighting cats.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where was I? There we go.
13 perception.
All right, so you notice that the floor is scuffed to one side of the bookshelf, implying that the bookshelf may slide to one side. You also notice that 2 of the volumes on the shelf have less dust on them than the others. These 2 separate books both have the same title on their spine. It is Dwarf King's Folly.
All right. Well, I will. Can I reach both of them?
Yep, you can grab.
And I will pull them down.
All right, you have both of these books in your hand. Same exact title on them. Same. What do they call the fanciful pictures they put on books and stuff? There's a special term for it. Illuminations, I think.
Maybe.
The illuminated manuscripts are ones with the pictures in it, so I guess.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
maybe,
the
yeah.
inside. Well, the cover has illumination, pretty pictures on it too. Fanciful filigrees and scroll work and stuff like that.
But it didn't open a secret passage.
Pulling the books out did not open a secret passage, no.
Okay, compare the 2.
Okay, so you begin looking at both of them. What do you mean by...
I will put them both back in the opposite spots.
Okay, you put them both back in the opposite spots. Nothing happens.
Is there anything in the space like from the books, like the empty spot?
So Brotlord goes back in and starts looking around. You don't notice anything in the empty spots where the books were taken out. No.
Okay, I'll open up the books. Pull them out and flip them over and compare the 2.
You open up both of the books and begin comparing both of the 2. It's going to take a little bit of time. They look to be identical copies. Give me an investigation check, Eyes, as you examine the books. Brotlord, give me a perception check as you're looking around. Brotlord, in the wood next to this dwarven king's head, you notice the number 42 inscribed, almost like with a pocket knife or something, into the wood.
It's the universe and everything.
Do I have any do I have any idea what this 42 could be referencing? Like, have I seen like numbers on the columns of books or anything as we're walking through?
No. You haven't seen anything like that. No.
Could this picture be a watch? Is it the right size and shape that's like a watch and a watch chain? Perhaps just trying to consider things he's seen.
The socket. No, it doesn't look like it would fit like a watch and watch chain.
Okay. Just trying to think of things I've seen around.
Can I shout down to Eyes as he's looking through the books?
Mhm.
And I'll tell him I found a 42 up here. Check that page.
Yeah, I'll check page 42.
Okay. Eyes, you having perused through some of these books, it looks like they're both identical copies. You go to page 42. At first glance, they look to be identical copies as well. Do you want to spend some time perusing them further?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to share with you in Roll20, page 42, and then you can look at them yourself. So I'm sharing with you. This is the page. This is the first version here. And then this is the second version here. And what I'm also going to do is I'm going to go over to our email, and I'm just going to email you the images too, because they got the quality isn't quite as good in Roll20, so I'm not sure how well you can see them. So I'm going to email the files to you all as well, just so you have them.
So I cast the spell Computer of Two Screens.
All right, I just emailed them out.
That be mirror image or mirror screen?
I'm gonna bio. I'll be right back.
Turn back instead of back.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm
saw
supposed
that.
to read it because I know my
easy.
character has it.
I know, same thing here. I'm reading it too, but yeah.
In version 1, they strike the orc twice with his axe, and in version 2, they just strike the orc with his axe. Line 9.
So if we're looking at new words, if you turn twice,
He left out the word say. So what did you say instead of what did you?
Added the word please in third line of the 5th paragraph.
So say please.
Turn twice, say please. Those are the additional words.
What can we turn?
Maybe the dwarf head.
that'd be my first thought.
Oh, that could be, yeah.
Weren't you on it, like messing with it though? But I feel like you
I
were
haven't
on-
touched the dwarf head yet.
I thought Varys.
Oh,
was on
and
it.
turn twice and say
No, I didn't
please.
do anything with it.
Each paragraph
Okay.
has a different word missing. Turn
Yeah.
twice and say please.
What about the last one? I don't see the.
The remaining words for that one may not have one because it's the start of a new paragraph.
Well, and we run out, I mean, gates of the something.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That one may not have one, but the rest of
Yeah.
them do. It's turn twice and say please.
And that would certainly fit.
Well, I will try that. I will turn the dwarven head twice and say please.
All right, you reach up, grab the dwarven head, you turn it twice, or it is rotatable as you reach up and grasp it, and it can rotate all the way around. You rotate it twice, and then you say please. And in response, the bookcase comes forward and slides to the side. Stand by.
So
I know many of us worked on that, but if you just pretend we have the collective intelligence of what Isaac's character is really supposed to have, because it's like superhuman.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Well,
I tried to roleplay, but I'm not there.
I mean, I can't role play an 18 intelligence. I can't do that.
These sorts of puzzles, though, are really intended for the group to work together
yeah,
on.
of course.
It,
Yeah,
you know?
it makes sense.
Yeah. And it's honestly, it challenges more the players than the characters themselves.
Exactly.
So it doesn't matter.
But it's also not friendly for dyslexic people like me.
Yeah.
We got your back, man.
It slides aside, revealing a room. And inside this room here, you can see glowing arcane glyphs covering the floor, the walls. And in the center, on an elevated platform, stands a stone pedestal. On the pedestal rests an elaborately engraved platinum spoon.
Spoon.
Oh, we know what we need. We just gotta figure out how to get
My
to it.
assumption is that shoot, he's not here. He's our distraction. But my assumption is that Stefan would have the mage hand spell, because that's what a
don't you?
lazy man would have.
I might have been too lazy to learn that one.
Oof.
It's on my list. It is. It's on my list for later, like at later levels. But it was. I don't have it yet.
All right. Well, I'm probably going to explode,
Seems likely.
but I'm going to walk into the room.
I'm gonna try to read the glyphs first.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
So, what are you doing, Eyes?
Take a look at the glyphs real quick.
Oh, wizard.
See if I can glean any sort of arcane something.
Give me an Arcana check as you study these glyphs.
We're 6th level wizard, you'd have it. That you gotta be 6th level.
You study these glyphs for a little bit of time, and you believe you feel that they are triggered by excessive noise, and you can see patterns of they would inflict psychic damage on people if excessive noise is made. And based upon Stefan's
Yeah, been there.
having been there, you deduce that these glyphs probably power some sort of magical silence trap thingy that is throughout this level of the tower.
Ferris, I say quietly,
Yeah.
would you be so kind?
As to
Sneak in there and grab the spoon. I
Do
look
you
down
say
at my
noise
plate.
triggers it?
I look down at my plates
Yeah.
of armor
you
and
say noise triggers it,
yeah.
I'll cast a silent spell and then walk in.
Does silence have a verbal component? That would be funny.
That would be funny, but mine don't have any components, so I think I'm okay. If I remember right. I have to find the rules again, but I think the rules were that I don't need the components, but maybe I still need the verbal.
Can you
Or
do
just no material components.
Yeah.
if you do cast without a trace? Does that silence footsteps?
No, my
does give you
footsteps
plus
are already
10 or
silent
20.
because of my boots. My footsteps are already silenced, but it seems like silence is a more silent thing. I mean, I guess, can I say, it does have verbal components. Can I cast them quietly enough that it's no louder than the noise we've been making, or is it?
Spell casting cannot be whispered. It has to be spoken at a certain intonation.
All right, well, then I will just use my combination of my boots of elvenkind and my
Yeah.
natural sneakiness to sneak in.
Okay,
That's
so
a good idea.
not casting it. All right. All right.
Well, not, I mean, if I'm going to have to speak loudly, then it kind of defeats the purpose.
Yep. All right.
But my steps make absolutely no sound.
Give me Elvenkind stealth with advantage, please. I need Meridon's rolls
27.
here. Look at this.
Nice.
You are absolutely silent as you move into that room. Not a sound. And nothing happens.
I guess I grab the spoon, and if I get blasted, I'm going to go beat eyes. I mean, I'm going to be
I
upset.
already owe him one, so I'll hold him for you.
Should I yell into the room? Do you see any spell books of immense power?
Varys, you
Seriously, yell.
Oh no, he said should he?
Varys, Brawler, would you mind putting your guy back to where you were? I'm sorry. Varys did something and then I wasn't able to. Varys, you said you scooped that spoon up, and after you scooped that spoon up, Brotlord and Eyes behind you in this direction, both of you hear. Glancing over your shoulder, you see this large stone statue of a wizard turn about on its base to face Varys, holds out his hand, and bellows, "Thief!" Electrical energy runs down its arm and leaps out toward Varys. It slams eyes.
I know it can't see me right now.
Why can't it see you?
I'm off to the side. I can't see it, so I assume it can't see me. I'm off to the
hold
side
on.
behind the wall.
It can stand by. There we go.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't see it in the dynamic lighting at all.
Okay, fair enough. It is then going to. It thinks Brotlord and Eyes must be the thieves, so it's going to move right there, and electrical energy is going to. Actually, it could probably stay right where it was. Electrical energy jumps out from his hand, sprays over Brotlord and Eyes. Could each of you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh,
Oh, here we go. Oh dear.
yeah.
Those are very low saving throws.
Oh, wait.
What do you mean?
When I'm hit by an attack or I fail a savings throw, I can use my reaction to gain a +4 bonus to my savings throw. Yay.
Are you using your reaction?
Using my arcane deflection. Yes.
Okay. Then you will stand by. You make your saving throw then, so you'll take half damage from this. So it's 29 points of lightning damage to Brotlord, and Eyes, you take half of that, which is 14.
I'm assuming I can hear this from, right around the corner here.
Oh yeah, it's just this massive zap of stuff going on. And Brotlord and Eyes, as both of you get hit by that lightning, so I'm trying to think of what the relevant saving throw would be to prevent yourself from screaming in pain or grunting loudly.
Constitution?
Savings throw of your choice.
Constitution? Would that be most appropriate?
Or wisdom.
Why would wisdom? Why would wisdom?
Because wisdom is willpower, right? technically charisma is your presence of person, so losing composure. So that would work too. So I mean, just you can choose. It doesn't
I think
matter.
Constitution makes most sense to be. Let's go with Constitution. Constitution saving throw from both of you, please. Ooh, jeez.
Oh.
Brotlord, you failed that one.
Yep, I'm probably gonna go down from this for something I didn't even do.
Well, Varys convinced me that I couldn't see him.
Sweet.
True story. Yeah.
Oh wow, I rolled really low. 8 points of psychic damage, Brotlord. And this large statue of a wizard has animated and is not happy. Everyone select your token and please roll initiative.
Oh man.
Guys, I'm down to 14 life points now,
How?
for the record.
You're fine.
Did you not heal on the short rest?
I had 51 points. I had 51 points, just took 30, and then took another 8.
Oh, you took 30, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's this guy? Here we go.
Yep.
Ooh. Oops, that's the wrong one. And
Jeez, they rolled a 21 on him third.
Yeah.
I rolled
Finally, have a
really,
decent round of initiatives here.
and there we go.
I'm pretty
There-
sure I'm a little slower than Eyes, if it matters.
Really? Your dexterity is lower than Ice's?
No,
My initiative
Isaac-
bonus is because he's got the weird wizardy. I get all kinds of extra bonuses.
it's just dexterity.
Not min-maxed at all.
It's
just,
dexterity. It's dexterity.
All right, then I would be. All right, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if it was the initiative bonus with dex straight.
Yep.
Then I guess I would be.
All right. And what would you like to do, Varys? You have just heard all of your companions get zapped by electricity when it probably should have been you.
I should have been Eyes because he's the one who said grab the spoon and didn't tell me there was electrical traps.
I disagree entirely on this concept.
In any case, is the dim light in here?
It's dim light. It's not bright. Yeah.
All right. Poof. I'll do the whole dim light jump because I could see that part of the room. And then I think, given that we seem to be taking damage from the sonic if we make noise and he's not, I'm going to risk ruining people's spell castings to do the silent spell now.
Nice.
I feel bad for, wizards might get in front, but Eyes
When
doesn't
he-
throw spells anyway.
When he cast the lightning bolt, did he like make noise?
No.
Like he was casting a spell, or he
No.
just kind of shot it?
Yep.
Yeah.
He
And
didn't
I
make
wish
noise.
that I could stop his spell casting too, but I don't know that'll work. But even if it doesn't, it'll hopefully stop you guys or stop us from taking damage from the sound if we can get like Stefan outside the room.
Is that about
Hopefully.
20 feet
so he can
radius?
still throw spells.
No, that's not. That's too
If
small.
is it 20-foot radius? Then
I think so.
yeah, I thought it was. I just want to make sure.
That's about right. We'll say that's it right there.
Okay.
Be my action, and then I will move up to the thing to engage it. I can't do any more than that this time.
All
Or
right.
should I run and do the key? We'll have to talk about that when we get it in. So that'll do.
Eyes. You're up.
Just doing a quick inventory of all my semantic spells.
Sorry.
I can counter spell still.
Seems like that psychic damage is going to kill us if we don't stop it. It felt like.
He's a large creature, right?
Yes.
So, if 1, 2, 3, right? And then 4. Am I provoking here or not yet? Or sorry, here.
You know what we should do? Should just put him in an actual square. Then you started right there, we'll say.
I keep getting screwed in this battle.
Why? What do you mean?
But now I can't get out of the room. because I'm no longer in the square that I started in.
Oh, hold on.
You could
If you
probably
need me to
move
move to-
there.
I was gonna say, and that would be fine, and I'd still probably be in the same spot.
Let's do that.
Okay. I am going to take the disengage action. And head here. And I will signal to Miradon. Just in case he didn't know.
Didn't hear the incredible like crack of lightning. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sure you heard me squeal.
And let's see. So
Well, that's
one,
not
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I keep moving until I'm out of the silent sphere. If hopefully it's not pinned against the wall. And I move to there.
All right. Yep.
All right,
You're out
done.
of the silence now.
Yep.
Um,
And I signaled to Stefan too.
Stefan,
Because you're way over there. Yeah. Okay.
Stefan, you were explaining this book and stuff to your.
I was.
Oh, there was that crack of lightning.
There
so
was.
you-
I was gonna say there was a loud
Yeah,
noise.
you probably looked
before
up.
he silenced. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so it's your choice, whether you want to continue perusing this anatomy. Poem
I
or
do not.
Okay. At any rate, it's Meridon's turn right now.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna look. So before I go running into the room, do the two guys out here? Do they look? What was their reaction to the noise? Do they look like they're getting ready to like try to fight, or are they just?
They jumped. The eye went wide, but they still have surprise and shock on their faces. You can't really tell what they're planning on doing.
So I'll take 2 steps over because I didn't see what happened. I just heard it. Is it clear to me that this statue thing is animated just by looking into the room?
Yes. Yep. Absolutely. It's beginning to raise one of its fists up high as though it's going to bonk somebody over the head.
Oh, a little bonk never hurt anyone. Let's see. I could probably see that Brotor is pretty messed up.
Oh.
Do I care? No, I'm just kidding. So
He's your
Here's-
cleric. He's your
I'll
cleric.
come to here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just run for it and we'll rage. We'll do some reckless attacking. Probably miss a bunch. 15. Gotta have more armor than that.
15. Yeah, that does not penetrate the thick stone armor.
23.
23.
Better hit.
23 will do it. 22
All right.
points of damage.
Plus an additional 9 radiant damage.
All right, you give it a good whack. Some light cracks spread along a part of his body.
All right, that'll be it.
And so Varys came. Varys, what did you do with the spoon?
Hold on to it.
Oh, this thing, as you came zipping out, it was rotating. Its eyes are now glued to you, just keeping an eye on that spoon. And it says again, as it points at you, and raises its hand, brings its fist down at you.
Shield. Oh wait, wrong character.
Yeah.
The fist misses you, hits the floor, cracks radiate along the flagstones. The other fist, the one with the book, comes up, and it swings the book at your head. Also misses you just barely as you duck below it. The book goes over your head, slams the bookcase next to it. Shelves shatter and crack. Books come falling down to the ground. It was a mighty wallop that it laid into that bookcase.
Is it still, because like I know the token is colorful obviously and stuff, is it still made of like stone?
It is made of stone. Yes.
Okay,
okay.
composition didn't change.
Nope, it is still stone statue.
question.
Yeah. And that is my turn. Stefan, you're up.
Okay. So. What's the button? I don't know. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I'm gonna move to here so I can see what's going on. I am not going to cast a spell because I know better.
You know what's messed up?
Hmm.
The only semantic spell I have is Booming Blade.
But the thunder damage would be suppressed, I would assume, inside that
It
magical
wouldn't do
area.
anything.
Yeah, it wouldn't do anything.
I have no idea. I don't know if there's a specific
I gotta
rule for
check.
that.
We can make one.
There's a specific rule in silence that everyone in it's immune to thunder damage.
Ow.
I think I know what I want to do. I'm checking something real quick. So.
Okay. Yeah.
It is it's a huge area.
And the sudden cessation of noise will convince the other guys just to stay out of it.
20-foot cube.
Go back to your
Could
studying.
Is there any 20-foot cube in there? Like back here, behind him, where he's alone. Like, do you know what I mean?
Do you have a 20-foot cube spell and you want to just hit that guy and not your friends?
Yeah, I don't know if that's possible.
As long as it doesn't have a point of origin that radiates out from it, then you would be able to position it that way.
Let me check.
Like, for instance, if it were a fireball that had a 20 feet radius and it radiated out from a central point, that wouldn't be able to work right there. But if it's just a cube and
It says at a point of your choice within range.
what spell are you casting?
It's web. Yeah.
It fills
That's
a
how I
20,
read it.
20-foot cube. It says... I think you could probably...
yeah, it says you conjure at a point of your choice
Yeah.
within range.
I think if you were to target that point right there, there's like 10 feet that goes this way. So I think you could web this dude and not get your friends. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do then.
All right, let me get
That
a
will be my action.
shape up here for that.
Mark off the charge on the wand.
Ooh, you used a wand.
I did, so I don't have to cast a spell. It's quiet.
Wait, is that how wands work? I don't.
Presumably be a lot quieter than a spell, even if you
Yeah,
have
wands you don't have
just
any
be a word.
components for wands. That's why they're wands. Wands and rods.
I thought
and
that
whatnot.
wands had a trigger word or something. There's got to be some way to activate it. Let's see.
They used to. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah, then maybe they have a trigger word. I don't know.
Even that would be one word rather than an incantation.
Right, exactly right.
Activating an item.
Idiot.
I think
Might
if wands had a keyword or whatever, it would specifically state it, like most magic items.
It would,
do.
and it doesn't.
Does it require attunement?
Yes.
Yes, I'm a few editions old, so you know.
Come on. Wand of Web.
Yep.
So it says, while holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to cast the web spell.
Uh-huh. So I'm going to make a real quick case to say that I've never heard of wands making you actually have to cast a spell. And I'm also going to say that you already nerfed the wand a little. So hopefully
By-
additional nerfs aren't incoming.
By reducing the...
By saying that it doesn't recharge.
So when you craft a wand, don't you have to like cast a spell into
Yeah.
the wand?
That's what I understand.
Yeah.
So technically, isn't the spell like already cast? you're just releasing it.
So Luke, if you look up wand of enemy detection,
Yeah.
it's a specific wand. That wand very specifically says expend 1 charge and speak its command word.
So that one has a command word.
That one has a command word. My assumption would be if
Yeah.
the intention is for it to have a command word, it would say that in the item.
And I'm not
other
objecting to
wands.
it having a command word if that were the case. I just don't think it has to require an incantation.
And I think that the reason this one specifically says command word probably is because it doesn't mimic a spell. Whereas the other ones say you're casting it. So I'm going to do 2 things. First of all, my ruling right now is that you can just do it without a command word, and then I'm going to look it up later. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and then I'll make a future ruling. The second thing I'm going to say is I didn't nerf the wands because it's literally a variant to have wands that don't recharge.
Okay.
So it's
all right.
I would argue that it's not a nerf. This is.
Well, it makes it significantly less powerful than it normally is. So.
But it also makes it so that I give it to you.
It's true. I'm not. I'm just saying.
By the
I
way,
don't.
Luke,
For instance, have a +3 hammer that returns to my hand. I have a wand that gives me 7 webs. I'm just saying. saying.
While we're on the topic of spell casting, we were supposed to discuss spell dueling, and I don't think we did. Did we?
Are we doing that right now?
No, I don't want to do that in the middle of a
You
combat.
want to do it after game, right? You said.
I want to do it after the combat at the very
Yeah,
least.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you cast the web spell.
Yes, I do. Yes.
All right, it's right there. Do I do anything at the beginning of my turn, or right now, or
It is a web. I had the web spell looked up, and I was looking.
it has to start my turn. So at the beginning of my turn
Okay.
is when I resolve it. All right.
Yep.
So Stefan, is that all for you?
That is all for me.
Bratlord, you're up.
I'm not going to disengage, but I am going to flee. So I'm going to move in 5 feet increments until I can hear noise. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So right there, am I able to hear stuff now?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Oh. Okay.
So
There was a reason we weren't casting.
you're casting. So as you begin to cast your spell, you are
Oh yeah, I'm
triggering
gonna die.
You're triggering that
that's what I'm
trap.
saying, yeah.
All right, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry.
Okay, so okay, taking it back. All right, you're
All
about to cast it, then you're like, oh wait a second.
You realize.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get the hand motions down, but as soon as I say the first word, I'm like,
You have potions instead.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a bonus. I'm
Good
gonna use my
idea.
bonus action to have a potion.
Yep.
But I will use my regular action to throw my dwarven thrower. It's got, I think, a range of 20 feet. So let's see if he's within
You
it.
should be able to hit.
You can hit him.
All right, cool. I'll do it.
Luke, I found the official ruling on wands for components, by the way.
And I drop my hammer.
Oh.
You hit the bookcase behind it, smashing more books. Can you link it in the Zoom chat? Here, Don.
Excuse me.
Essentially, it is it's in the DMG under treasure, but it says some magic items allow the user to cast a spell from the item, often by expending charges from it. The spell is cast at the lowest possible spell, and the caster. Sorry. The spell is cast at the lowest possible spell and caster level. It doesn't expend any of the user's spell slots and requires no components unless the item's description says otherwise.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing here. So it basically looks like wands don't require any command words or anything like that unless it says otherwise. Like
Unless
that.
it says otherwise.
Yep. So it sounds like it's good to go.
Cool.
Just like we played it out. And Brawlord drank a healing potion. And so is that all for you, Brawlord?
Yeah, that's action, bonus action, and movement.
All right. The head librarian moves to this corner here and begins huddling against the bookshelves. The understudy here is just cowering. He actually he goes underneath the desk and he is hiding underneath the desk. And you guys can see one of these other understudies also. Okay, roll 20. All right, roll 20 needs to get reloaded. Here we go.
Yep. I just had to do it earlier.
Yeah, me too.
When you were telling me you were like, oh, where's Brotar? You're on top of him. Like, no, on my screen I wasn't. But
Oh, it's loading it. Loading. Loading.
If you want, I can sing a loading song.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got it.
Loading, loading, loading.
Oh, we're good. We're good. Thanks.
Oh,
Thanks, Eyes.
he said no.
You're gonna hurt yourself.
Yeah.
I actually did. I punched myself right in the jaw. That was. I mean,
Oh, of
on
course you
camera and
did.
everything. It was
That's funny.
So the understudies are hiding, the head librarian's cowering in a corner, and we are at the top of the order. Discussion.
So, guys, I'm going to do something that may turn out crazy, but if it's possible, he's just focused on me having stolen the spoon. I'm going to go try to unlock the thing and then put the spoon back. It'll take a couple of turns, but maybe it'll turn the stupid thing back off.
I'll keep
Unless
it in the
everyone think
room.
it's a horrible
Good
idea.
thought.
I just figure it's
If
worth
you-
a try.
But hang on. If you pull the spoon back out, what's going to guarantee that the spell won't just pop back up?
Absolutely nothing, which is why it's a try. If I put the spoon in, take it out, and it comes right back up, we'll know it's not going to work.
Is that
And-
worth other than trying to just pound this thing?
I can-
question for
losing-
Luke.
Losing 2 rounds of damage.
Yep, I agree with you on that. I am with you on that, Aaron.
Question for Luke.
Which I was-
Did
All right, then I'll stay and pound it.
pink glyphs go out or anything to suggest that we are free to cast spells now? Or
You can't see them from where you are. You're now quite
Well,
a ways away.
I was over there.
When he cast the silence spell?
Um,
Like, what do you mean?
when he took the spoon.
Oh, the spoon had no effect on those pink glyphs.
Okay.
So, I really can't do anything except shoot crossbow bolts.
Yep.
I mean, it was only like 8 damage, right?
I was gonna say we're losing a little bit of damage.
Suck it
I
up.
don't know how much. So
All right, Varys, you're up.
Well, at the Vice party, I guess I keep wailing on it instead.
not to mention I might have put a few webs in your way also. But
No, you didn't.
So-
They're on the other side of the room.
are they? I couldn't tell where they were 'cause I can only see the part of the room where I web. So maybe there's more. I don't know. So
All right, so I bring the spear around, tuck the spoon in a pouch here. I'm going to assume I've got to use the spear one-handed this turn because I have the spoon in the other hand. And I'm betting the 10 doesn't hit.
Does
I
not
bonk the
hit.
spear off the statue.
27
27
hits.
probably does, though.
Yes.
For 11
And
points.
one-handed did more.
I know. And then I will punch the thing. I'll punch it with the hand with the spoon in it and miss.
Eyes.
figure out what
Oh, I should have dodged. Oh, well.
I'm literally a one-trick pony right now. That was my one trick.
I'm sorry. I can drop the silence.
Gonna
Oh no,
cast
no.
chill
I don't
touch.
want you to.
It's not your silence. It's the dissonant whispers.
Exactly. That's really the problem.
I just figured for those of us in me that if we get hit, it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll see if it affects casting.
I will find out in 1 second. Chill touch.
Is that a verbal and
Verbal,
somatic?
semantic.
So you're gonna suck some damage?
Yep.
Okay.
Seeing if I was far enough away from the pink glyphs that it
Uh.
couldn't hear me. On the other side of a silent sphere.
I understand what you're saying.
I hope.
Still be.
Please make a wisdom saving throw as you hear shh, 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 piercing in your brain.
Yep. Kind of thought it might be spread everywhere.
Ooh. All right. So you'll take half of 13 points of damage. 6
6.
psychic damage. And your chill touch attack roll, sir. You already did that.
It was an 11.
11.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that misses quite badly.
Okay.
Worth it.
Meridon.
I mean, so does web Is it like restrained or anything? Do I have advantage to attack it? Or
Not
just has a thing
yet,
to do
because
that?
it doesn't
Yeah,
take
not yet.
effect until the beginning of its turn. It has to start its turn there.
Okay.
You
Right.
could hold your you could ready an action to go once it takes its turn.
But then I only get to attack once, right?
No, you get to
The
go
ready
twice.
action.
You get to go twice.
Oh, but I can't reckless attack as a reaction. Because I think it specifies it has to be on my turn.
Yeah, then that you'd get screwed out of that.
But you wouldn't, if it was restrained, you wouldn't need to reckless attack.
It's
But
probably
I get,
gonna
but I get
make
what
it
you're saying.
fail.
It probably won't be. The truth is, it probably won't be. We all know that. Like, so.
Hold on. I'm supposed to roll with advantage. I don't know why that didn't. One sec. Sometimes it just like doesn't give me the choice. So we'll just do that as my second roll. So
That
an
is.
18.
That hits.
Okay, so 22 slashing with an additional 6 radiant.
All right. Begin smoking away at it.
Attack number 2. Let me choose advantage this time. Jesus. I'm having some real bad rolls today.
Oh my God.
All
like-
night.
Trevor, I
Rude.
feel like you had that exact same combination.
It was
a little bit earlier.
almost that same
Probably.
combo. It was very close.
Probably.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's it. And my goal, I mean, I'm just positioning myself basically here so that it can't get out if for some reason it tried to, but it seems like it's after him anyway, so.
I'll just hand you the spoon. Can I use sleight of hand to stick the spoon in Meridon's pouch?
I would do a little hot potato with the spoon. Give it to Stefan,
Well, we
quick.
both know who can take the damage.
So for the web, I'm starting my turn there. So I need to make a dexterity saving throw. Let's do- I rolled 15. What's the DC, Stefan?
It is
27.
somewhere around here. He
27.
uses mine, right?
That's correct.
So 14.
Wait a second. Does a wand use yours?
I don't know.
Usually
That's why-
not.
Does it use? Does it have a particular? Let me look it up. I could be wrong about that, so that's why
Yeah.
I'm not positive of that one at all.
I don't know how
DC
that-
15.
Is that what it says?
Oh, it does say it. It does say DC 15.
In the wand's description? It
In the
says-
wand's
In
description.
the wand.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means I made my saving throw. So
Yep.
the wands settle over this thing and it pulls and rips and tears its way
Right.
free of them. And Varys is standing right there, so it's not restrained and it's gonna swing at Varys. So the free hand comes up, comes down his head, misses you, hits the floor again, cracks radiate across the flagstones, more cracks. The book hand comes, it tries to whap you upside the face with the big book, stone book. Misses you. You again just barely manage to duck under it. This rush of wind goes over your head. Your cloak flutters behind you. And
No cloaks.
oh, you have no cloak?
Yeah.
No, cloaks are
Yes.
dangerous.
Oh, well in that
No,
case.
I'm just joking.
He's making a joke. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
yeah.
I guess I do. I've got the cloak of protection, so. No, I have a
Oh,
cloak.
that's
you have a
yes.
cloak then.
You definitely have a cloak.
So I do have a cloak. Yes, cloak.
And that's its turn. Stefan, you're up.
All right. This guy is a long ways out.
And okay, there you go. So at the beginning of my next turn, I'll be affected by these webs again. I'll have to make another saving throw.
Yep, they don't go away.
Yeah.
I want to check something before I do that. I
I-
need to make sure.
I think you still have to concentrate on the spell though, Stefan. If you could put the little red token on you, please.
Sure.
Because it does say that you cast the spell.
Okay, so I was reading this. Okay. Is it worth it? Maybe. No, maybe not. No, okay. I'm just going to this is 10 feet, so I can use my whip from here. I'm not going to use green flame blade, although I could. I did look. It's somatic material only, but I'm not going to because I don't want to catch the webbing on fire.
Ooh, it is highly flammable.
Go.
I think it would be more. I would think it would hurt more than it would help. That's why I decided against it.
Make that attack roll, sir.
Yep.
Oof. Oh,
Yeah, that misses. There you
Whip gets tangled up in the webs, and
go.
you
Look at include.
manage to pull it out.
Okay. And then I will back up. Boop. Okay.
And Brotlord.
I'm going to I'm gonna throw my hammer again.
Oof. Oh, yeah, it's a vicious throw. Slams into him.
So that's 6 points of damage.
Oh,
Actually,
yeah.
hang on. I get another D8.
Is it considered a giant?
Is
Oh,
So
not
11
considered a
points of
giant.
damage.
That'd be nice.
Your hammer slams
They
into
call
it.
it a giant statue.
Cracks split along it from the impact.
Right, and I think cast lightning earlier, so I'm still feeling that. 5, 10. So I'm gonna get out of its line of sight.
Should a spiritual hammer taken the damage once and beat up with a hammer the rest of the game.
The librarians and understudies are still cowering, taking cover. Top of the order. Feel free to discuss.
I got a bless inbound.
Stefan,
Stefan?
can you cast Bardic Inspiration?
No.
First of all, you don't.
You failed Bard
cast
College, remember?
inspiration.
No, aside from it being from being a coward, which I'll admit to be, I don't have bardic inspiration. I'm not a bard.
I thought
You failed Bard at college.
You're not a bard? I thought you were a little bit of everything.
Oh no, I talk all the time about how I couldn't make it as a bard.
you had one level of Bard.
No, I don't. No.
I think he can give us bardic depression.
Yeah, that I could do. I can do that one. No, I didn't. I don't have a bard level. Sorry, I actually do not. Legit.
I was thinking, like, why hasn't he never used that?
That's why, because I don't have it. Yeah.
You
And
mentioned the whole singing to get it going might be a problem. All right, I'm assuming it's me again.
yes, Varys.
All right, settling in and let's wail away with the spear again, trying to find a chink in its stone hide. Go low at its legs. Here we go. 14, I believe we said didn't hit.
No chink there.
And come around and try to find it near its face then.
Big
Critical hit for
big
There you
huge
go.
14
chink.
points.
19. Oof.
Dang, probably should have used it two-handed. No, it's 14 because it's one. I'm used to one-handed because I have the spoon.
Oh,
Oh, the spoon. Yeah.
you got that spoon, man.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming
can
that
we
requires me to
offhand
keep it in
attack
my
with it?
hand.
Like in the eye.
It's a this platinum.
Well-
Okay, Varys, just to be clear, this platinum spoon, heavily engraved and all this kind of stuff, it's probably worth It's probably worth 100 platinum pieces or 1,000 gold pieces. So, just throwing that out
seems
there.
irrelevant to anything of importance.
All right.
But I
Yeah.
will use my. God, I can remember the name. Just a second.
Could you
Patient defense. So I have the dodge as a bonus action.
imagine the soup that old dog Mad can make with this?
I'm
Yeah, maybe
I'm
I'll
just
put it in
a-
my cooking kit when we're done here.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining that 1,000 gold pieces would buy me 1,000 commoners for like a week.
Oh God.
They could build a pyramid.
You can't-
Ziggurat.
You can't
Oh
go
my
to
gosh.
Joe's Mart and get a 6-pack of peasants. That's not how it works, man. Like,
Why not?
This is the Middle Ages. They have six packs of peasants. Like
Guys, when this adventure's over, let's open up a store. Since our us.
So, but in any case, I will set my rather than unarmed striking, and I'm setting myself to dodge its attacks to make it less likely it takes my head off with a dang book.
Okay. Eyes, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Bless on a couple of people. Yes, there's verbal components.
Give me that wisdom save, please.
We save.
That is a
10.
failure.
I will use my reaction to boost it by 4.
Still a failure.
Oh. All right.
That's 12 psychic damage. Shh. Shh.
All right. Do I have to concentrate on my spell, or did that happen after? the spell, or before the spell actually went off.
It's triggered by the spell, so it would happen before the spell went off.
Okay, so I don't have to concentrate.
That is correct. Yes.
Damage. All right.
What did
But
you
I
cast?
got Varus.
Oh, bless. Okay.
I want to call him Mirendorf. That's not his name.
Mirendorf, yes. Mirendorf's meats.
Veridon and Brotlord.
He's a big pile. He's like a big sack of meat, dude. That's perfect.
That's true. And then I'll move over to this side.
Is that bless you just did?
Yeah.
If you got blessed, if you could put a little indicator on your token, please. And
Who did you bless? It wasn't me, right?
Not you.
Good. I was gonna, it would have been a waste.
That's it.
Marendorf, you're up.
Mirendorf.
Does this thing look at all damaged?
It looks lightly wounded. It has cracks radiating from it in different places.
Blessed is what? Add a D4 to my attack roll?
What's what do? Bless? Yes.
Yes. Yep.
All right, well, we'll recklessly attack. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
All right, well, I will not do the D4. 22 regular. And 6 radiant. Attack number 2. I will add the D4 to 16 to hit.
16 to hit. That misses.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, found the armor class.
did find the armor class. Yes.
All right. I will be done.
And done. Hey, it's my turn. All right.
Doesn't have to make a saving throw.
Oh yes, for the webs. Dexterity
Oh yeah,
save.
yeah. 15.
Come on, baby. I made my save.
Okay.
Rips free of the webs again. And Varus and Meridon, you can feel waves of magical energy rolling over you. Please make wisdom saving throws. I'm sorry, Marendorf.
No offense, Luke, but you suck.
Why?
I finally dodged. Oh well, then we won't swing at him when he dies.
That's not why I did this. First,
Sure it is.
it was not in response
suck.
to you doing that. It was me looking at my monster stat block and being like, "Oh, that's right, I can do that too."
It's funny.
No, he can't. He's in a silent spell. Either case, I got 17.
So I'm going to use my fanatical focus. If I fail a saving throw while I'm raging, I can re-roll it. I must use the new roll. I can use this once per rage. I'm assuming I failed.
Yes,
was
that was a
One
failure.
One might consider that.
It was a failure.
So we'll
If it
use
isn't, we're
this
doing
one.
pretty well.
And then I get my D4 on this also.
Yes.
Yep.
15.
15. All right. So, would you get Varus on your save?
19.
19. You passed. Meridon, you failed your saving throw.
Okay.
Sorry. All right. You are slowed. You can't use reactions. Your speed is halved, and you can't make more than one attack on your turn. In addition, you can take either an action or a bonus action on your turn, but not both. It lasts for 1 minute. You can repeat your save at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
Luke, is that a
And-
concentration spell?
I don't know that it's. I can't
Or
really
is it
answer
a
that
spell?
question without revealing metagame information.
Okay.
But your point is understood.
So it didn't look like a spell. It should look like green gas escaping from the stone golem.
Right.
Probably out of his butt, I assume.
Oh, here we are. We're 12. Everybody.
Safe
Hi, how are ya?
assumption. Safe assumption. Yeah.
You would be
Or the
slow to
wizard
the
who
crowd
built
with
him was
that.
12.
Yeah.
And Stefan, you're up.
Okay. I think I don't have much else in the neighborhood of things to do.
Run in there, attack it. with
Yeah,
your
that's what I'm gonna
fist.
do. With my fist. No, I have a I have
whip
a
for a reason.
whip for a reason, so I don't have to get close.
Okay,
Exactly. All right. So let me do that.
You could wrap the whip around your wrist.
Do I look like Indiana
Hey, grab
Jones?
the key from me and run for the entrance.
Yeah, I could do that. That'd be really brave.
You're running away. It fits your personality.
Yeah, well. Oops, run. 11's gonna miss. Okay,
Miss.
I miss. I step back.
And Brotlord.
A blessed turtle.
Brotlord, you okay there? You with us?
I'm sorry, my roommate just sent me a message. Okay, we're good.
Okay.
It's my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
All right, sweet. So I'll move 5, 10, 15. Take a look at it. Throw my hammer. Throw my hammer at it. Even that's gonna be a miss, even if I did at the D4.
Total miss.
And I'll keep running. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get the speed of there.
All right. Whips his hammer.
So I'm just
runs
like
on
running,
past.
see an opening, throw my hammer, and then just keep running as it comes back.
Grab it, and you're around the corner. The librarians are still huddling in fear. Top of the order. Any discussion?
Would it be any point to me tossing the key on the spoon out there so you guys maybe could try to unlock the doors? Since, no offense to Stefan, but
I think
it
he's
would
just
change
gonna-
my attacks, I guess is my
I
point.
think it's just gonna chase us.
Yeah, I think we
All
just
right, then
need
I'll
to
just
kill
keep
it.
ashing. It's easy for you to say. I'm the one that's trying to get
No,
it.
if he
Hey,
does
Can't you just
chase
put the
us-
spoon away though? If you want to use two hands, can't you just put it in your belt or something?
So, tactically speaking, if he chases us, he will be squeezing through the doorway of the chamber, and that might give us advantage on attacking him. If he chases us.
Guess it
I'll
has to
keep
get
hitting it. We'll
through
see. Eventually
two
it'll
people
die.
to even get out.
Yeah, I guess it's not a horrible idea, given that. I mean, I got plenty of room to run, so.
Also, if you throw the spoon out here, I don't have much else to do except shoot arrows at him. So.
Right.
I figure you guys aren't doing nearly as much, and it would, give us a chance to try maybe if we unlock the door, he'll leave us alone. Or if we put the spoon back, it's unlikely, but
I don't think we're gonna put the spoon back. But anything else?
Well, no, but I could get it back if I'm only giving up one action to give it back instead of two. If you guys brought it back to me.
Well, let's just. I think you should. I think that it's probably not a bad idea then for you to toss it out. I'll just run like hell. But...
I'm hoping I can do that as kind of a bonus action thing. I mean,
Paris, your turn.
so how much of an action is it to toss the spoon out the door?
How loud is your free action to just kind of toss it out there?
So flip that backwards and then
Yep.
clamp both hands on the spear and away I go.
It lands like right here or so, kind of near Stefan.
Meh.
Yeah.
Not. Are you sure not like over on the other side? Like.
Stefan, if you
several
want,
feet.
Stefan, if you'd like to, you can use a reaction to grab it really quick.
Oh, I could grab it. I could hold it
Yes.
while the guy runs. Thanks for that
I think he
offer.
wants to use his
I
reaction
want
to
to
roll away
appreciate it.
from it.
Yeah,
Could I
thought
use
it
my
was gonna-
reaction to punch it in the air and knock it across the room?
Yeah, that's
Could I
what
do that?
You're just like punted midair.
Got
Right.
it.
That's probably a little too much.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I didn't think I could, but
If you had Sentinel, you
certainly
could.
not
but-
going to use it to grab it. Just saying.
Okay, fair. I thought you wanted it. I was trying to help.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to be
We do.
helpful.
You're right. Yeah, it's fair. We want it. I don't know. We doesn't usually involve me, but it's there.
Varys.
Well, they were just ineffectually bouncing it off, but then
Yes.
I do manage to do a nice sidekick for 10 points of damage into it.
Oh, okay.
I'm hoping it'll either chase the spoon or something rather than hit me, but I'll
All right.
probably get splattered this round.
Okay. And
That was it.
Eyes, you're up.
I will go over, grab the spoon, and go over and put the spoon in the spoon receptacle.
All right, you put the spoon into the socket, and the mystical wall of force lowers.
And then I'll walk over here. Is he still fighting?
Did you take the spoon back out?
No.
You left it in there.
Uh-huh.
The statue still appears to be active.
Well. Okay. How much did I move already? I think I have enough move to get back there and pull the spoon out. Does the door close? Or I don't know. Is it an action to put the spoon in the?
I'm gonna say it was a free action to interact with it the first time. If you want to take it out the second time, it will be an action.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. And you pull it back out, and the wall of force goes back into place.
Yeah.
All right. Done.
All right. Meridon, you're up.
Good to know.
I'm just keeping comments to myself. All right, so we will. I can only attack once, and I can either move or use an action, right? Like I can't do both.
No, your speed is halved. You can move and take your attack action.
Oh, I thought there was some sort of action economy.
Yeah, you can do an action or a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just
So,
gonna.
no frenzies.
I'll just stand here and hit it once, I guess. Well, try. I do get to add a D4 to that, so it's going to be a hit.
Yep.
Barely.
Exactly.
Just exactly
unless
a
its
hit.
armor went up, but
Yeah.
so whatever that damage was plus 9 radiant,
What was it? 28.
9.
and then you said I get a save at the end of my turn,
Yes, with another wisdom save.
and I can't do anything to make that one. Well, I can
Well, you
add a
rolled a
D4, but a
D4,
15 failed last time, so
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
So you are still slowed. And is that all, sir? All right. Oh, I got to make my dexterity saving throw because I'm in these webs.
Yep.
potentially a concentration if that's a thing.
All right. Understood. All right. I am restrained, so he is jerking these webs around and can't move.
Took a long time, but we got there.
And it looks like he was trying to step aside too, over this way, since the spoon has now passed to a new owner, and it can see eyes. It has line of sight to eyes standing there with the spoon, and it raises up its finger, and lightning crackles down the length of it.
Oh.
Points its finger at eyes. Points its finger at eyes, and lightning leaps off at eyes. Eyes, please make a dexterity saving throw.
It doesn't hit me too?
No, it doesn't. This is a single target thing. Oh, eyes! I'm gonna add
No point in adding +4. I go down.
That is 23 lightning damage, eyes.
I reflect it. Nope, I eat it.
Ow.
Like, now my belly's full of lightning and thunder. No, I'm
That's right.
unconscious.
All right, eyes drops to the
Your
ground.
belly, your face, your eyes.
Yeah,
Lots
everything.
of stuff. Yeah.
And everybody loses bless.
Everybody loses bless.
Oh, yeah.
So the spoon is now on the ground. And
Did he take it out of the wall?
He did.
I missed that.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did.
Yep.
He used his action.
So it clatters to the ground, and Stefan, you're closest to the spoon.
Uh-huh.
It raises its finger, electrical energy, points it at you, and it leaps out towards you. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Am I to assume that didn't make it?
That failed, yes.
Okay, hang on.
You got something
I have
else?
a thing. I do. I have a thing.
Okay.
So I'm using
spin this.
favored by the gods once per short rest.
Okay. What does that let you do?
It lets me roll 2d4 and add it to the total.
Don't blast me.
16.
A 16, that will be a successful save, so you'll take half damage.
Okay.
Which will be only 10. 10 lightning damage to you, sir.
Okay. It hurts, but I can live.
And that is my turn. This statue, by the way, is looking very heavily damaged. Stefan, you're up. The spoon is lying next to you on the ground.
It is. It can stay there for a bit.
Kick.
Almost like a lightning rod.
Yeah. So that's a good point, because then when I step out, I just won't go near it.
Kick it to the librarian.
So it is restrained, right?
Correct.
So I have advantage on attacks.
Is that how that works? Is it restrained?
Yep.
Yes.
It is restrained.
Correct.
Yep.
You have advantage.
All right. So. 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
7 damage.
7 damage. So Stefan, you crack it with your whip, and pieces of it start to crumble and fall apart. Would you like to describe this, sir?
Oh yeah, awesome. So yeah, so what I want to do, I will pull a little Indiana Jones, right? So they were yelling at me earlier about not, you grab it with your whip. Okay, all right, let's try that. So I step in and I whip across the room with it. The whip wraps around like let's say like part of its like beard or whatever. It's a dwarf, right? So it wraps around part of its beard, and I'm like, I have to get out of the room. I see the spoon laying there. I see he's going to go after the spoon. So I run out of the room, not realizing my whip is still attached to this beard of this guy. And I just happen to this, as I yank forward, let's say like, you know, there's combat going on, right? So my guys are up there trying to smack it or whatever. I pull it forward and I'm going to yank its head off of its shoulders, and it's going to land on the ground, roll. And
The head hits the ground and shatters to a bunch of pieces. And the rest of it begins to crumble and fall apart. Beautiful. And that enemy has been defeated. We are no longer in combat. Merdine, you're no longer slowed. And let's do a quick bio, and I'll be back in a second.
That's a good idea.
We'll be right back.
I need a long rest.
We lost Joe somehow.
Yeah, he was frozen with a big smile on his face, and then he left. He's gone.
He's just mad because he's unconscious.
Yeah, he rage quit.
I still say we should have done the thing where I stick the spoon in, we all just run up the stairs and leave the statue down here and see what it does. It would have been funnier.
Are we gonna fight the boss? Because I
I'll
have
fight anybody, but
one level 3 slot, one level 2 slot, and all my first level slots.
I mean, we're here to ask him for help. So if it ends up being a fight, we've got a
we
problem.
weren't supposed to be fighting him at all. We seem to be picking fights all the way along, but
Did we win?
Yeah, Stefan
mostly.
killed it.
Yeah,
Stole the
thanks to the
last kill.
courage and power
Killing
of
blow.
Stefan.
Oh, you're down, right?
Basic D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I accidentally kicked the power button on my computer. I mean, who puts a power button right where you can kick it?
Kicks their computer.
Dude, Joe, I used to have a power strip for my computer, like right where my feet would go, and I would constantly be putting my foot on the power button and turning it off. So what I did is I now have my power strip hanging from the back of my computer so that you can't possibly hit it unless you're trying really hard, you know.
No, I got to do that too.
So I've done the same thing, dude.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. I'm like feeling stuff with my toe. I'm kind of like, what is that?
Oh.
Click.
And
Oh.
I would have cats. I would have cats walk on it too. They'd be shutting it off.
Damn cats. I swear I've learned so much about computers from my cat. It's not even funny.
Ed is in chat. Hey Ed, we just ran one of your puzzles. from Lair magazine, the Dwarven Folly one. Remember that one in the library? We just ran that one. I don't know if Ed's still here, but I just wanted to tell you that it was cool. I'm not.
Rotor, you're gonna deal with our buddy.
Ed's gone.
I don't want to, because I don't. If I cast a spell, I'm gonna take psychic damage. So let's just feed him one of his own potions.
Okay. Hopefully he doesn't have any poison potions on him.
I can tell the difference.
Carefully.
I can tell the difference. I've drank them all.
You drunk acid twice just because you were curious. I'm not sure I'm trusting your potion's determination.
I drink poison too.
So yeah, force feed him a potion. Glug glug glug. He chokes, dies.
Ice, are you gonna roll your health?
Sure, I'll roll it.
Drag him into the silence before we do it, in case he wakes up groaning.
Blam! Check that out.
You're
Crit
welcome.
my healing potion.
It's because a cleric gave it to you.
Probably true.
I crit my healing potion earlier too.
All right, from now on, you are the dispenser of healing potions.
My PlayStation Network name is Shadow Heals, because I always like run healer in games.
Mine was darkness, because I used to kill my friends in Counter-Strike because the screen was too dark. And then I learned about turning up your gamma. I mean,
Heading
I'm supposed
upstairs?
to know
Or
these
we
things.
trying to find a way to rest?
I could certainly use some hit points.
I mean, Brotor's asking for a long rest if we're going to do it.
I want at least a short rest.
I've taken
can
0 damage today, so like I don't really care. I've got 1 rage left.
That's
I don't get
awesome.
it, and you've been reckless attacking like a madman the
He
entire
hasn't
time.
attacked me once.
I mean, you've rolled
Nice.
1,000 d20s. I mean, you've hit twice, but
Yeah, exactly.
There's
Swinging
always
as
been
everybody else today.
there's always
There's been
been
good reasons not to attack me. It's just unusual, is all.
yeah, there's always been somebody else that was the
Target.
either for various reasons that was the desired target. No,
I
this
did
guy
lie. I lost 4 temp HP. I don't remember how that happened. But
like this guy just wanted the spoon. So for a while it was all Varys, right? And then the other guys down below were whatever.
For the beginning, there was a lot of Brotor.
It was
well, you
going
just for collateral damage.
it was going to be Varys, except that he convinced me that I couldn't see him. So
Yep.
so he picked the next available targets.
Yep.
anyway,
so what do you guys
short
want to
rest,
do?
everybody?
So you guys want to do a short rest or a long rest?
I would prefer a long rest, but I don't know if that's viable in a dungeon.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. I don't know how viable a long rest is, but
I mean, we could probably go hide in that room you just found.
Do we have
You
any
know how to close it.
indication of how much higher we have to go? Like how many more levels this place is?
The Wizard's Tower itself was from the exterior maybe 3 or 4 stories high. However, when you went from the first level to the second level, I described you guys going around and around and around. So it looks like the exterior and the interior of the Wizard's Tower are incongruous with each other. They,
bigger
Makes
on the
sense.
inside.
yeah.
No, we don't know.
Okay.
That's it. I mean, either kind of rest would give me my key points
All
back,
right.
but I
I vote
don't
long
have
rest.
spells.
Brotor says long rest. Miradon says
Huh?
maybe.
I don't care.
And Stefan says
Need-
long rest.
Like short rest doesn't benefit me at all, but
Yeah, Stefan says if we're safe, long rest. Where are we
I
gonna do
think
it
we're
at?
safe.
Yeah, where was
I suggested that room we just found that had the spoon in it. Or just close the door back.
Do we
Or
know
let's
how
just
to
go back
close it?
downstairs.
I was gonna say it seems like this level's very unsafe. It seems like, but
Yeah. So let's go back downstairs
I think
and
we've
sleep with the
killed our-
dog.
well, I would worry about snoring, frankly.
Yeah, that's right.
That's my first thought that came to my head.
Yeah, like I'm gonna snore and I'm gonna die.
So
But
as
you guys might have an issue.
as
Well,
you
my guess
guys
is the way to close the door is from the outside. So like one person
Yeah,
gets
that's the
stuck
other problem.
outside.
after the battle dies
the spoon.
down and you guys are beginning to discuss this,
Yep.
the head librarian comes over and looking into this room, begins shaking his head back and forth. You could see some tears kind of coming down from his eyes as he surveys the wreckage within, all of the shelves that had been damaged by that statue swinging its book up against them, books all over the ground, and it whispers, "Why? Why?"
The statue tried to kill us. Not much we could do. It
It's
smashed the walls.
It's trembling. "Leave my library now."
That's kind of the plan.
He's not going to want us to come back through here, though.
Try a long rest on the stairs.
Right? I'm half thinking about it. Do we go up? Anybody want to gamble?
Be safer.
Some dice?
We won't have to deal with them on the way through.
Yep.
Okay, let's do it.
Start up the stairs at least part way and then try to rest on the stairs.
All right.
Oh yeah, we could rest on the stairs.
You guys start heading up the stairs. You walk up the stairs, it goes around and around, and
Then we stop and take a long rest.
all right.
Hang
and
on.
then-
Long resting on the stairs doesn't seem like a great idea either, but can we peek into what we're coming up on? Like, could you sneak up there and take a peek and then we can decide?
Ferris can.
Sure.
That's what I meant, Ferris, yeah.
okay.
Happy to.
Let me. Actually, I'll just get all of your guys' tokens while I'm at
Yeah.
it here.
Yeah, either way, we're not here, so yeah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Space. I'm floating.
Where is everybody? There we go.
I
Hold
use
on.
my shadow leap to take 60 feet off the fall. Poop, poop.
Out of where are we? Like 2,000 feet?
No, 500.
How's
Maybe
gravity?
maybe up a little more than that now. You fall about 500
Okay.
feet around. More than that,
Varus.
presumably after the first round. Yes,
Give me a stealth check. It sounded like you were sneaking up to take a peek.
that was the request.
All right.
I was deciding if I should pass without trace, but I think I'll risk the standard stealth and hope I don't regret it. 16, that's pretty good.
All right. So you come to the top of the staircase, and as you come out looking around, you see a short little landing here. Stand by. There's a door leading to the north here, and the room is fairly empty. There's a little potted plant here, and on this wall here, you can see a tapestry. This tapestry depicts on the tapestry itself is the drawing or embroidery or whatever of an automaton made of wood and metal holding two massive shields. But it's just the tapestry itself, That's pretty much all there is in this room.
All right. Well, if I don't check it out, they're just going to send me back to check it out further, I'm sure. I'll move up quietly to the tapestry, continuing to sneak.
Okay.
See if I can, check behind it or anything like that without disturbing it too much.
Give me a perception check as you look around.
Sure, why not? I'm gonna die. The only good thing is I'm good at escaping. 14.
You get
Pretty
your
bad.
face up against the stone wall, looking behind it, and you don't think you could see anything behind it except for the stone wall itself. Nothing seems abnormal about the tapestry. It's just hanging on the wall.
I don't know magic or detection, so
Right.
now I will go back down and tell them what I saw.
All right. So Varys heads back down and is now with. Oops. Whoa. Where'd he go? With the rest of the group.
Yeah,
So
let's
it's
camp
the
in that room.
The tapestry.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
And I'll explain about the tapestry. It didn't look different. Of course, I can't detect magic like eyes. You might want to cast that on the stairs and then go up and look at it, rather than being in the room for 10 minutes.
Right,
In case
give me 10
something
minutes.
happens. I just would prefer that to you heading up the stairs and then trying to cast it.
So you're going back up.
We're going to spend 10 minutes on the stairs. I cast ritual cast detect magic, and then we're going to go back up the stairs, all of us.
I love how long rest turned into explore the next room. All right. So everybody's going back up into the next room.
It turned into short rest, right?
Right.
Like it turned into no rest.
Yep. No rest.
Turned into no rest.
No
Okay.
rest.
I mean, I'm fine.
I'm hoping we're resting here.
That's
All
fine.
right.
I mean, I'd rather have them rested for spells, but in the end, it's just a few key points for me. So
All right. There you go, guys.
but I'm pretty sure something horrible is going to happen with the tapestry personally. But
Probably, but usually such things have activations. And if we just chill here, maybe that doesn't activate anything. That's my thoughts.
Does my detect magic detect magic?
Oh, yeah. That tapestry has quite a bit of magic on it. Conjuration magic, it would appear.
Oh. So in other words, it probably summons whatever that is. Do I know what that is?
Give me an investigation check.
12.
It looks like some sort of automatron, a construct, probably something that a wizard would put together or something, only on a tapestry.
But wouldn't you agree, though, that there would be something to cause that to activate, right? We've already walked in the room and it didn't activate. So as long as we don't touch anything, we should be
Yeah,
good.
we're safe. So don't touch anything. Let's get some Z's. We'll sleep right underneath the tapestry. What could go wrong?
All right. So, whoa, you just walked through a wall. Don't walk through that wall.
it's all over the
Walk through a
place.
How did that happen?
Who walked through the wall? Did I do it again? Did something happen to my roll 20? Or somebody else walked through
It
a
looked
wall?
like Varys went through a wall.
Oh, Varys. Oh,
Somehow.
I think I did by accident. I dropped from what I
Oh.
thought was a square, and then there was a wall down.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. So you're
I
up
only
in,
have a 4-hour meditation. I'm good.
you're up in this room, and is this long rest? Is that what you guys are doing?
Yes.
All
We're
right.
going to attempt a long rest.
Who's on the first watch?
Me.
I'll be on the first watch.
Okay. Meridon, you've been rolling well today. Give me a D12 roll on your first watch.
We have different definitions of that.
Excellent. The first half of your guys' rest passes uneventfully. And on the next watch, let's go with Stefan. Give me a D12 roll.
Of course,
please.
you're going to pick Stefan. Make me kill everybody.
Oh, he rolls an 11. So, about an hour into the second watch, Stefan, Eyes, and Varys,
Yeah.
you guys notice this door opens, revealing a little hallway, and a broom floats through the door into
Okay.
the room that you're in.
Okay.
And then
Tasia.
Right.
Do-do-do-do-do.
the door closes behind it.
Okay.
and the broom begins sweeping the floor. It moves around you guys, is taking efforts to go around you guys. Occasionally, the broom will float up to the ceiling and appear to be getting rid of any cobwebs that might be up there. And it goes to sweeping again. The sweeping lasts for about a half an hour.
Okay.
Are you guys doing anything during that time?
Absolutely not.
Okay. The
Watching the broom.
Right.
The sweeping goes by, and then the door opens again. The broom floats out. A few moments pass, and now you can see floating through the door a large pitcher, like you would put water or beer or something in. The pitcher floats over to the potted plant and pours some water in it, a little bit. And then you can see something, there's a little depression that appears in the soil, almost as though something is poking into it, testing the moisture level of the soil. A little more water goes into it, and then the pitcher floats back through the door, and then the door closes. And there are no further disruptions.
Okay.
The rest of your short rest passes uneventfully, or the long rest, and you guys all benefit from a long rest.
Oh, man. I puckered up a little there. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I was thinking we were gonna get swept up in that.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. It's gonna run into us and find out we were people, and then
like the mops start coming out trying to remove the stain that is us.
Yeah.
Something did. I mean, the broom and the pitcher were approaching where you guys were a few times, and it deliberately swerved around you.
Right.
So it clearly knew you were there and went around you.
It did, which is okay. I'm okay with that. Because it didn't seem offended that we were there, so that's good.
Eyes, would that unseen servant spell thing you've talked about do that?
Yep. I mean, you can do that with unseen servant.
Yeah.
Whether those were unseen servants or animated objects, I couldn't tell.
Because I was thinking with the dent in the
I was going to
dirt,
say, the description that I will
dirt.
give you will lead you to unseen servant, I believe, because I'll talk about there being a dent in the plant. So something pushed into the soil to check.
It wasn't like the water bottle to check the plant or the pitcher. Right. It was some separate force.
Right.
So we keep moving until we find whatever triggers this thing to animate.
Do we feel we want to trigger it? Do we feel?
No, I don't, but I'm sure whatever we do to get out of this level
is going to trigger it. Yeah, probably.
I mean, I knew the statue was going to animate from the previous one. We just didn't know exactly when.
Yeah.
First floor, we could get out of without that. It doesn't appear the second floor. If we could have, I don't know how it would have happened.
Yeah.
Guess we could have put the spoon back, and if it stopped, beat it to death while it was an inanimate statue.
Okay. So, you guys all long rested? Ready to go?
Yep. Check the door.
Yep. Check our door,
What do you mean by check?
Well, I'll check for traps because we haven't done that in a while. It makes me feel happy.
Okay, give me a perception.
Given our tapestry. Yeah.
Perception check, please.
Well, old 10.
This is a simple wooden door. Nothing suspicious here.
Mm-hmm. So we'll open the simple wooden door just so things can start.
Might as well.
All right. You open the simple wooden door, revealing a hallway beyond. It curves to the right.
All right, here we go, guys. I'll be watching for anything abnormal about the hallway.
Oh, I gotta undo my little. There we go.
I can't really stop in front of the door, but
there are a couple doors off to the left, and the hallway opens up into a larger area ahead.
My goal was to stop at this door and at least take a listen and check the door out.
We could probably do like that, maybe. There you go.
Anybody else?
Yeah, that works pretty well.
I was gonna say like somebody.
I didn't want to be in the wrong spot and mess up looking in a room I can't see in.
And I'm sorry, what were you doing at the door again?
Taking a listen and checking it for traps with a 15.
Okay. You don't hear anything beyond the door, and you don't detect any traps on it.
Real quick, was I able to resummon my familiar while we were on the long rest?
Oh, Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get him back.
Okay.
I'll get that guy for you.
Well, I guess I'll open the door after we get Bruce Wayne back.
Bruce Wayne's very important.
Yes,
He'll go in first and get killed before you guys do.
it's true. That's his importance. To die
He's
for
our,
us.
he's our,
Make an
canary.
attack.
And Varys is opening
He's
the
our
door.
canary. Sure, why not?
You did say open, right?
He did.
Yes.
Okay. And you open that door, and peering into the room, you can see. Stand by. Which one is that? This room here contains crates and barrels and sacks stacked up about the room. It looks to be some sort of storage area. There is a stove standing against one wall. The smell of very pleasant odors fills the room, like cooking odors, food preparation, that sort of thing.
Okay, I'll close the door and move on.
Brought the
Wait.
cookbook.
Closing the door. What? Food. What?
Nothing of use.
Is anybody gonna go in there before he closes that door then?
I think I might have to.
Okay, so Stefan is interested. It's very good, very, very good smelling food too. It smells like very fine meals are prepared in this room.
Oh. So is there just like rations and stuff around the room, or what am I saying? Like,
So
I mean, finally, whatever. But yeah,
do you start going through some of these containers in the room?
I'm going to look through some of the containers.
You start looking through some of them, and they are filled with foodstuffs. Very nice foodstuffs, way better than you've seen anywhere else
Yeah, I
in
was gonna say,
Barovia.
Brotor's definitely joining me in this room for sure.
Brotor, as you move into that room, you seem to bump into something, and then you feel something brush you and move to the side.
Oh, it's the dude.
I'll say pardon, and then I'll investigate these barrels over here.
You say pardon, and a voice intones, "That food group does not exist. Please state your meal requirements."
I'll say alcohol.
Alcohol, underway. And some of these crates, one of these crates has like a spigot on it. Another crate, a flagon floats out of it, goes over to the spigot. The spigot pours a nice frothy.
While that's happening, I'll just like move the pitcher out of the way and just put my mouth under the spigot.
Okay,
And
the
just-
spigot goes open and it's pouring it. It's a nice dark brew. Oh my gosh, it is good. Really nice ale. Very, very fine ale. Pouring into your mouth. Shh. And you hear, "Say when."
Oh, okay. Oh,
It just keeps coming out.
Oh yeah. And I'll say when.
All right, it closes the spigot off.
Can after drinking so much of it, can I do a brewing check to see if I can recreate this somehow?
Sure. Give me a brewing check.
All right. And from my first gift that I got from Strahd, I have a pendant of brewing, I think.
Okay.
So it gives me on my next 3 brewing checks, I get advantage.
Okay, sure. Take advantage. This will be a D20 plus your proficiency plus, we'll say, wisdom for brewing.
My proficiency is +3.
So it's basically a wisdom saving throw for you.
Okay.
If you're a cleric. You get advantage on it.
Yeah.
I'll take
All
that
right.
21.
Yep.
So
And then I'll also combine that with, since I did a brewing check, I'll get an inspiration.
What?
Because
what?
then you said next time I brew, not doing a
Oh,
brewing
next
check.
time you brew, you could use an
You
inspiration.
could
he
use
said.
an inspiration, yeah.
I thought you said I gained one. I could gain one.
Sorry, you could use one. You hear in your head, very well then. Let me tell you how to make this brew. It's Strahd's voice, perfect intonation in your head, describing to you the ingredients of doing this brew and everything. And at the end of it, he says, "There you go. How is that? It's very fine brew, is it not?" And Brotlord, I feel like our insanity rules come into play at this point. Let's just go over to these sanity points. So
you did get a message from Dad.
We said don't ever use.
Yeah.
So let's see. Yeah, we very rarely use these. Yeah.
I was commenting on the items from Strahd that we don't use.
Yes.
Dangerous.
Yeah. So it says here, roll a d10 on the table that corresponds to the character's current sanity level. Brotlord, what's your current sanity level?
Great question.
Probably a 0 unless you cost some.
Yeah, you mean like 100? It goes the other way.
Oh yeah, didn't we reset?
No, it's reset at 0 now and go up.
Correct. It starts at 0 and goes up now.
Oh, I'm at 0 then.
You're at 0? Okay, let me make a d10 roll.
I'm reading the wrong document. You're right. My bad.
Brotlord, would you make a d10 roll for me, please?
Oh, I have to make the roll.
Yeah, let's. 4. All right. Brotlord, your insanity increases by 2. And you now have.
Where's the right document?
This is a new flaw that you take on.
That's fairly accurate.
So is the character fears their enemies and their companions judging their combat abilities to be inadequate, at times causing the character to become obsessed with proving their abilities. So it's up to you to roleplay that going forward, sir. I'm gonna export this as a Word document, the insanity system right now, and I'm gonna email it to everybody.
Okay. I thought you already had. That's where I was confused.
I don't know if I did or not.
it
I'm just gonna do it. Just make sure we have it.
I think we did, but
I have one from November of this last year, but that's probably old.
No, this was a lot sooner than that.
Okay.
sounds
Yeah.
old.
Okay. That makes sense.
I remember reading it. I don't remember if it was an email or how we got it, but I remember reading one that was newer.
Okay. I remember we had a new lingering injury system.
Yeah. Compose.
Yeah, that hasn't come up yet. But
Oh, it should have though, right?
Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Okay, I just emailed it to everybody. It's a Word document. It should have all the current rules. The formatting may be funky just because I exported it from OneNote. All right, so Brotlord, you got instructions from Dad on how to make that brew. It does require some very rare ingredients. The hops in particular, you're not sure how easy they'll be to get here in Barovia. It is, like I said, a very rich, fine brew.
And blood.
Can I add that to my inventory list?
Yeah, you should probably keep like a recipe list for different brews, you know.
Yeah, I've been keeping it a little bit.
Okay, yeah, you're welcome to add this one to it. Go ahead and invent a name for it if you'd like as well.
All right.
the Devil's Brew.
Or the Wizard's Brew.
I was gonna call it Strahd's Ale.
Or Brotor's batch number 95.
That explains the 5 pints of virgin blood required to make it.
Right?
Meridon.
Exactly what I was thinking.
What would you like to be doing while these guys are in there getting some food and brews?
I'm pretty much just on guard. Every level we've been at has resulted in a fight. So I'm just kind of wearily looking around, I guess.
I'm waiting for old Edward Shieldhands to pop up somewhere.
Right. The dynamic lighting on this one's a little odd. Are there any doors or anything over here other than like the staircase we came in?
Nope, there are not. Just the one door right here. And then there's 2 doors along the hallway here.
Yeah, so I guess I'm just watching our back.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I don't share that information at Strahd Talk to Me with the party. I kept that to myself.
Okay.
The voice is in your head. You're keeping private.
Yes. It's always a good idea.
It really wouldn't look like anything to me. Yeah, I mean, it looked like you're contemplating the brew.
Yeah, and you just saw me like chug all that
Right,
beer.
you chugged it all, and then you sat there and stared off. Like I probably would too. I drank that much.
Oh,
I'm used to you being crazy, so
let's do a Constitution saving throw, Brotlord, as well, with advantage for quaffing that much ale in such a short period of time. And that was a pretty strong brew as well. Yep, you're good. No ill effects. You can hold your liquor.
That I can't.
Eyes, what would you like to be doing?
Waiting for Varys to open that door.
Okay, Stefan, were you gonna do anything else in that room?
I was just going to order an apple strudel.
An apple strudel. All right. As you wish.
Could have went for the fritter.
So things begin to open, foodstuffs begin to float around, and you can see it being prepared. Apple strudel needs to be prepared. There's probably some baking time involved.
Yep.
So if you come back in about a half an hour, maybe to an hour, it probably will be ready for you.
Yep, that's what I'm figuring.
Okay.
I'm hoping that after we get beat to hell, I can have an apple strudel.
All right. Varys, at that door, what were you doing, sir?
same as last time, checking it out.
Perception, please.
Yep. 24. Finally got my ears working.
You do not hear anything behind that door, and there are no traps on it.
Well, might as well open it up quietly so the other guys can go in and waste some more time.
And you open that up, and inside that room, you can see what appears to be a bedroom of sorts. It's very neat and orderly. There is a bed, a bedstand, a desk, a trunk, and a bookcase full of books. And tucked very neatly under the covers of that bed, you can see what is quite clearly a skeleton. Outline of bones and everything tucked under the covers of the bed. The skull is exposed, lying tranquilly on the pillow. Long strands of hair about it. Red-colored hair. What would that be? Yeah, red-haired. Clearly was it looks like a woman in life.
One of the three women who we found earlier, maybe. All right, I'll close that door and move on to the next place.
All right, he closes that door.
Unless you want another pile of bones to carry around their eyes.
No, this one is perfectly fine. The ones that I have.
All right, and as you guys move into this next large room, this is probably a good time to end the session for tonight before describing it and then just redescribing it next time.
Okay.
Is there anyone in the room?
That last room?
Yeah.
There was a skeleton. There was a
Have a good night.
skeleton in there.
See everybody next week.
Oh, you mean the big room right here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a witch in there. Yeah. See you guys next time. Or a dragon.
No, a lich.
Dragon.
We said lich.
Oh, a lich.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a lich. That's even better. Let's go with
Yeah.
lich.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I am
Did you
going
want to do the spell dueling discussion quickly, or do we need to hold that till next time?
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's do that.
I don't know how long you need to do it. We've just been talking about it and kind of missing it.
Yeah. So the way spell dueling works is, I actually have a revised version of this that I haven't been able to get to yet. So I'm gonna send you the current version, which will probably get replaced at some point. Once I get a chance to. So these spell rules, the spell dueling rules, were created by one of my dudes, Ed, and I haven't had a chance to review the most recent revision of it. And when I do, these will get updated a little bit. But I can send you the current one right now. Okay, I just emailed them to you. Spell Dueling V1. The essence of these rules is, this applies to sorcerers, warlocks, and wizards. So the basic bottom line is that counterspell as a spell would no longer exist in the game. So you wouldn't have to have counterspell memorized or even know it or anything to be able to spell duel. Spell duel is basically a contest between two arcane casters to try to snuff out the other person's spell. So it has the same effect as counterspell, only it doesn't require the memorization of a specific spell. If you're a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard, when you gain 5th level, which is in that class, which is basically when you would get counterspell, you can use your own magical energy to, try to dispel some other spellcaster's spell. It uses a reaction. It's got to be within 60 feet. And you need to use your reaction to cast a spell of 3rd level or higher to try to interfere with the magic of the spell being cast. So very similar to counterspell so far. You and the other caster make an ability check, adding your proficiency bonus plus your spellcasting ability modifiers to the rolls. So basically for a wizard, it would be a d20 roll plus your proficiency plus your intelligence modifier. And then the other person does the exact same thing as well. If you beat the other person, if yours check is higher than theirs, you snuff their spell out. You can make an Arcana check at the very beginning as part of the same reaction to try to identify the spell. But where it gets a little bit different here is that table on that page shows that there are different options or things you can choose to do that will make your counterspell or your spell duel more effective. For instance, or less effective. So if you choose 3rd level to try to counter like a 4th level spell, you're going to take a -1 penalty to your check. If you cast like a 5th level slot to counter, say, a 3rd level slot, you'll get a +2 to your bonus. If you counter a spell from the same school, you get a +1 to your check. So if they're casting an evocation spell and you use, you try to counter with an evocation spell that then you get a +1. If you use the exact same spell to counter it, like if I'm casting Fireball and you use your reaction to cast Fireball to try to counter mine, then you get a +2 to try to negate mine. You're not literally casting Fireball, but you're using the same magical energies to try to cancel out mine. It gives you another +2 bonus to it. If you're countering from an opposition school, and there's a little chart on there, you take a what is it, a negative bonus, a negative modifier to it. If you're attempting to counter
-2.
Yeah, -2. Yeah. If you're attempting to counter divine magic, you take a -2 as well, because it's just a totally alien thing than arcane magic. If spells have no visible spellcasting components, then they can't be countered, which is the same as current rules anyway. Those are the main differences. It's very similar to counterspell as it currently is, with some little things you can do to get bonuses and stuff. One thing that is different though is the whole chain of I counterspell your spell, and then the other person counterspells your counterspell. The whole counterspell chain is eliminated, if you guys are familiar with that. If you're in a game with more than one wizard who can cast counterspell, you guys know how that works, right? There's a counterspell chain that goes off. So that is no longer a thing. It's a duel between 2 wizards, and that's it. And you don't have to memorize counterspell. You don't have to worry about it at all.
What if 2 people try to counterspell one wizard?
The way this is envisioned is just a duel between 2 people.
Okay.
And once the first person who reacts and starts to counter it, that's the way it is. that the rules don't actually. Yeah. They don't address that specific case if you have two
but
wizards
the
doing
rules,
the same thing.
the before rules don't address
That's true. That's
counter
true.
spelling again if
That's
somebody
true.
else didn't. So it's the same thing.
Yep.
No, I imagine there's no help action. Which is kind of interesting. You can actually use the help action with counterspell
Oh.
You can. Oh.
because it's an
Oh.
ability check, right?
Help action is specifically an attack roll.
I thought you could grant advantage to an ability check with help.
No, okay, so to be clear, no, you cannot help counterspell with the help action.
Yeah.
We're talking
I
about
don't-
magic
I
and
don't
something
see that
totally
either.
different.
Yeah.
So no. Regardless of what it says, my ruling would be no on that. It's totally unrelated.
I would
Okay.
agree with. I would agree with that.
I'm just trying to think. So no matter what, you always roll. So if I burn a 5th level slot,
You would
and
always-
he casts a 1st level spell.
Correct.
He's got a 40% chance of actually getting a spell off.
I don't know what the percentages
Depending on
are,
attributes and things, but
but the answer to your
It's like a
question,
35%.
the answer to your question is yes, you would always roll.
Hey, look. You know how it says spell level above and spell level below.
Yes.
Those don't stack, right?
Yes, they
Like
do.
if you do,
Yes.
so if you do 2 levels above, you get +2 or whatever.
That's correct. So if you're using a 3rd level slot to counter a 1st level spell, then you would get a +2 bonus on your check because you're using a higher level slot to counter a lower level slot.
Right.
this won't affect me. But for wizards who already took a counter spell, they just trade off something different.
That's correct. If you already have counter spell, then you're welcome to just replace it straight up with something else. Correct. So this really only affects Joe character, I believe. Correct.
Right now, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, theoretically, it could be Stefan, I guess, later, but not yet.
Later, yeah.
I don't know
But that
you're
would be
ever
if
gonna
I
reach
ever
that
got
level
to
of
take
warlock.
counter spell. Exactly. So I wouldn't sweat it right now.
So
By the time I get around to it, we'll have it kinked out. So
It will be a lot of difference by then, anyway.
yeah.
okay. It kind of works out really
Makes-
similar.
It does.
Yeah, it gives you advantage of you can cast any level of counter spell. So in desperation, you can throw a 1st level spell to block any spell they're throwing at you.
But
But
you'd
you
have
have
to
the downside of there's always a chance to
No.
fail no matter what level you use.
No.
Well, and if you use
Oh, it's the 3rd level or better, that's right. So it just makes it a little
yeah,
weaker
yeah.
to counter spell. Sorry, I missed the 3rd level or higher.
cast
So
a
it's
spell
the
3rd
counter
level,
spells
yeah.
are a little weaker, basically.
At least 3rd level, yeah.
The advantage is you don't have to have counterspell memorized.
Yep.
You can use
Right.
you can use your
You get to
memorization.
replace the slot, but the counter spell itself is a little weaker.
Yeah. You
Since-
still burn the slot, which is
Mm-hmm.
Since there's always a contested check, then you could argue
Right.
yes, the counterspell is a little bit weaker. But
Nuts.
if you're successful in your Arcana check and you can identify the spell that it is and the school that it's from, if you have the proper other spells available, you could get some bonuses on your counter as well.
Right.
So it does introduce the possibility of that.
It also
And-
means that as long as you can cast 3rd level spells, you could make an attempt to block any level spell, 8th level or 9th
Correct.
level.
Right.
Doesn't mean you'll
But,
succeed,
yeah,
but
you
you can
don't-
certainly attempt. So.
Right. And as long as you're basically an arcane caster, I know it says sorcerer, warlock, or wizard, but as long as you're an arcane caster, basically, then you can attempt to do it. Or if your spell list would normally have counterspell on it,
Right.
or you can make an argument that if you're like a bard who could normally choose from something else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would be allowable as
If you have a
well.
way that
So-
you could have got counter spell, you can make the argument, basically.
Exactly. Yes.
Ed is pointing out in chat that a lot of what he uses it for is for narrative, and I like that idea. So like you said, like the idea of a fireball or something be countered with a cone of cold. So they're both the same school. So the idea to counter it there,
Yeah.
so that it's kind of narratively it's interesting to me. That's
And-
all. That's why I was mentioning it.
Correct. And it's also the idea of two wizards locked into a battle of wills or arcane magic as well.
Yeah.
As opposed to
I just think of
yeah.
I was thinking that was it the Disney movie? I think it's a Sword in the Stone, where Merlin like duels
Yeah,
that one
the
would.
duel. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
we've
fun.
yet to try to come up with rules like that, which would be totally awesome.
That is
If
a
anybody
duel
could-
of polymorph self, and I would love to see that sometime. Somebody
Yeah.
get a wand of 2 wands of infinite polymorph self. We'll do that. That duel would be amazing.
So I'm just waiting for the counter spell Meteor Swarm with water breathing. Narrate that one. I'm sorry, Meteor Attention. I can breathe underwater. So I'm not saying it would be a good choice. It would just be a funny choice.
Yeah.
How are you blocking it? I breathe underwater. Okay, Aquaman.
So yeah, I think it's a challenge to us arcane folks to have us come up with creative ways to do it so that it sounds neat narratively. We don't have to, obviously. I don't think Luke's gonna hold your feet to the fire about it, but I certainly think that'd be good to do. So.
Yeah, it's not going to affect me anyway. I don't exactly counter things except for the whack in the head.
Overall, I think it's interesting. I do think it detracts from counterspell quite a bit. And I don't know how effective counterspell will be in actual use anymore.
In what way does it detract from it?
Well, I can no longer snuff out a first level spell, second level spell, third level spell automatically, or a spell level of lower caliber. Like somebody's trying to Misty Step away, I want to stop them. I'm guaranteed success, right? That's no longer a thing. Then, so in that particular instance, I would just let him go because, there's no. I could burn a third level. I could burn a third level with no guarantee of success. So I would just let him go.
Isn't counterspell already a third level?
It is.
The
Counterspell
difference
is a third
is
level.
normally it blocks them automatically. If they throw a first, second, or third, there's no roll. You win.
Yeah, I also
The
think
roll is only if their spell is higher than yours. This adds the risk of failure, though. Like you said, I'm throwing Misty Step. Do I burn a third level slot?
Right.
For a decent but not guaranteed chance of blocking it.
Right. And maybe that makes you just be more careful
weaker.
with it, right? It does make it a little weaker, but makes you be more careful with it. And it becomes stronger on the other end. I'll state again. You can counter an 8th level spell now. Like with
you could counter an 8th level spell before.
You could have, but I don't think it was as easy now. You can assume the
Well, there's certainly more randomness in it.
You can assume the what is it, the school, right? So the school, and you could counter it with that. You get bonuses for that. So
well, say we're battling a CR9 monster, right? The Archmage.
Yeah. So if we look
he starts hurling 9th level spells at us, he's gonna have what, plus something?
He has a +9. He would have a +9 to his modifier.
Yep.
Yeah. So if you what's your modifier right now? You have a +8.
+4. Oh, I get my proficiency as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I get a total of +7
okay,
right now.
So at +7, so right now at +7, you're a little bit weaker than an archmage for countering.
Right. So if he drops so the normal DC of countering the archmage spell is 19. 10 plus the spell level cast, right?
Yes.
Yep.
In this particular instance, in that instance, I would have to roll with my +4. This is the normal rules. With my +4, I would have to roll a 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, or 20. So that's 6 out of 20 to get it. So 30% chance.
Okay.
All right. Now, if the Archmage casts the 9th level spell and I'm trying to block it with my 3rd level spell, right? He gets a +6 to his roll on top of his +9, 10. So +19. So he rolls so his spell has a D20 +19. Mine gets
why +19?
D20. Because it's your proficiency plus your proficiency plus your casting stat modifier. So that would be +10, right? For the Archmage.
Okay.
And then the spell difference is 6.
Okay. That's
+6 between 3 and 9. So it's 16 plus 16.
16. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So I'm going to try to get his +16 with a +8. So that means, what's that mean? So that means if he rolls a 20,
roll 8 more
19, 19, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. His spell is untouchable.
We're misinterpreting. Ed is in chat saying the Archmage in that case would only ever get his caster mod. The person countering gets their modifiers. The
Not the
defender only
caster.
adds his
Right,
Right,
caster
but I
mod.
would get a -6 to my roll.
Yeah, it would just be a -6 to Isis instead.
So,
But I mean, that's
one
like,
side,
I feel
I-
like that's
Still better than a
worst-
plus
that's-
16.
I feel like that's worst case scenario, because if you know what level the spell is from your Arcana check, would you still just stick with a 3rd level slot? Wouldn't you want to use a higher level slot to cancel it to give you a better chance?
I mean, at level 6, we could theoretically take on a CR9, which has 9th level spells. Right.
So, since this directly impacts you, if you feel that this would be a nerf to you, you don't like it, I'm okay with not doing it. We can just leave the rules as is.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about it. Well, tell you what, let me sleep on it.
Yeah, let's see about
The other thing is I don't mind trying it out. It's totally fine, and I like my Dungeons and Dragons hard. I think it's awesome when you're like ruling against us, and because I believe in this rule of death, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe you should always pick the one that's least favorable to us, because I want it to be hard.
Yeah.
So I don't mind, but I'm just
yeah. Go ahead.
throwing the numbers out.
Yeah, go ahead.
Trying
And,
to understand the ramifications.
Yeah,
I'm a stats guy, right?
yeah, you got a couple weeks. Take a look at it. Like, I'm not married to this. It's actually it makes the rules more complex. It takes a little bit longer to resolve it every single time, so it does bog the game down a little bit, right? So if you feel like it's too heavy of a nerf or you just don't like it, I'm okay with just keeping the rules as is. But this was an option that I thought was interesting. And it would also, the advantage is not having to carry counterspell loaded, So
that's a biggie.
yeah. So it's something to consider, but just let me know, and by next game session we could make a decision whether we're going to use it or not. So
Sounds good.
Like I said, I think it makes it a little more risky, but it also, like you said, gives you the ability to kind of stack against it, because in the other case, the way it is now, you can't make it any better than your highest level spell slot. Here you have that option. So it's kind of an interesting change to it to encourage to identify the spell and, that sort of thing. So I think it'd be kind of an interesting one, but again, it won't directly affect me. So,
Yep.
Unless I get a counter spell staff.
well, I'll have
Don't
those.
give Varys the counter spell staff.
I'll have those. All
Now,
right, guys.
that's actually a hilarious weapon. He's wizard casts a spell and he's like, whack. Anyway,
right.
we'll talk to you guys next week.
All right, cool.
Week after next.
See you in a couple weeks, guys.
All right.
good.
We'll see you guys later.
See you
Bye.
guys.
All right.
Yep.
Bye.
All right, rock and roll. What? Oh, my cat. Oh, my cat moved my camera. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I gotta move it back. That's about right. Squirty Pie was up on my desk moving around and she bumped my camera. All right, let's go raid somebody.